Hello to the Wialon partner community, and welcome to Telematics Vilnius. My name is Andrew Nelson, and I'm a partner manager at Wialon, based out of Gurtam's Boston, USA office, and I'll be your host for the next 2 days. It is an honor and a privilege to welcome all of you to our Wialon Partner Conference, our first in-person global conference since 2019. It's amazing to have everyone together again. We have an awe-inspiring group of partners and friends here today, many of whom have traveled great distances to network, learn, and have a little fun. This gathering is a testament to the strength and vibrancy of our incredible partner community, and we thank each and every one of you here who made the effort to be with us in Vilnius. I wish you all a productive and memorable telematics. Before we get started, I have a few brief announcements. First, we have a printed agenda available for all participants here today in your gift bags. The agenda is also available at the conference website, telematics.wialon.com. Today's events will comprise 3 keynote presentations, followed by our eagerly awaited GPS hardware top 10 ceremony. We will then convene for a group photo and lunch. The afternoon schedule will feature simultaneous programming in our main hall and Zeta Hall. Here in our main hall, we will have presentations from our tech partners, while in Zeta Hall, we will have training sessions hosted by my Wialon colleagues. The venue floor plan is available in the agenda. As always, we are broadcasting live to the world today via YouTube, so a special hello to those watching online, and we hope to see you at an in-person event soon. If you have any questions during the presentations, please post your questions in the chat, and if there is enough time, we will relay your questions to the speakers. For those in the hall today who have a question, please raise your hand and wait until you have a microphone before asking your question. All of the presentations during the conference will be available on YouTube and at my.wialon.com shortly after the conclusion of the event. Also, don't forget to take photos and videos during the conference and share them in the WhatsApp partner chats or across other social media. Finally, please visit our hardware and software expo during breaks. We have some great companies here with us who are excited to show you their products. All right, let's get started. The previous year has been an eventful one here at Wialon. We've returned to trade shows, released our new video module, and supported partners affected by tragic world events. In September of last year, Wialon became the world's first GPS tracking platform to surpass 3 million connected units. So how does Wialon consistently achieve remarkable milestones year after year? Well, let's find out. Kicking off our conference with his traditional and popular overview of the previous year is the head of Wialon, Aliaksandr Kuushynau.
Thank you, Andrew. Thank you, everyone. And hello, my friends. So that is the day we've been waiting for so long. Finally, we are meeting again. No Google Meet, no Zoom, no Skype, nothing like that. Cool, yeah? At the very beginning of the year, we did not plan to host... Miguel, you can take that seat, it's mine, but I will be speaking from here. Yeah. Enjoy the juice. So, we did not plan to host this event. And in the middle of preparation for the new series of online streams, we felt that we need you in person here. Yeah, and I'm really grateful to everyone who made it to this conference. Despite really a short notice, despite all your busy schedules, you found an opportunity to come, and that's so exciting. I know that for many of you, getting here to Lithuania was even more difficult than making it to Belarus. Not everyone got their visas and so on. Yeah, you know all the problems that some managed to overcome and some did not. But nevertheless, if you tried and if you are watching us online, thank you. And please leave your comments over there. Maybe some of them will be voiced out here as well. Today, we have participants from 50+ countries. I see a lot of familiar faces. But I'm wondering, is there someone here who is joining our conference for the first time ever? Please raise your hands. Whoa, that's cool to see how the community is growing. Please keep your hands up, as right now you're getting the set of exclusive IoT socks, the same one as I'm wearing. But the brand new. I have to wash my socks like for 3 years in a row, and I'm not getting new ones. But you have the chance to get those. Please keep your hands up. Yeah, really. The ladies over there. The socks are not tracked. Yeah, they're really cool ones. Charles, no, that's unfair. Come on, I also want my... No way, it's unfair. Okay. Yeah, that's the very last sets of those IoT socks. No, he had one already. Okay. Hope to see you all well dressed for tomorrow and for tonight's party. Actually, that's the very last sets that were made in Belarus, and we had to really smuggle them here in EU. And one more question to the audience: is there someone whose trip here took more than 15 hours? 15 hours. Just a few. Okay. Yeah. For you, we also have some gifts. There's travel pillows. You can put them on right now if my speech is too boring. But if not, keep them for your flight back home. Yeah. Thanks everyone for coming here. Hope that pillows will make your way home comfy. And thank you for being. Meeting you this morning, hearing your feedback, sometimes critical, but more often positive, is very, very important for me and for everyone at Wialon. A great feature of our conference is for sure broad community engagement. I believe you have already noticed a booth of our technology partners over there in the hall. I'm gonna go there at the very first coffee break to get to know the industry better, to see new technologies and the new products our partners are showcasing there. And for sure, my special gratitude goes to the entire marketing team of Wialon. They are the ones who made this event possible. Anastasia and her team did an amazing job. And let's support her. Otherwise, we are not getting either socks or lunch or anything. We need to clap more. Nastya, thank you. As most of you know, our conference grew from like 40 people in 2010 to almost like 600 plus that gathered in Minsk in 2019. But then there were 3 years when we had mostly online activities, right? And but I really believe that such personal meetings is necessary for all of us. So I insisted that this conference would take place. And this year we are resuming that tradition literally from scratch. Our industry has changed a lot during the past years. It has long been known that wars not only bring destruction to the involved nations, but they are also a kind of like impetus toward the development of new technologies. Coronavirus played the same role. Recently, IoT has found its way into many businesses that used to cope without the latest technologies. Like micromobility is gaining momentum. This morning I took that sharing scooter myself and met Alexei riding the same scooter. Like it's really comfortable, Food delivery services, they are growing like 100% per year, and in many countries they even use GPS to prevent COVID spreading, right? But beside the global challenges and changes, we had to tackle our own issues. The repressions that began in Belarus after the presidential elections of 2020 forced many businesses to leave our homeland, including us. And it is no coincidence that Vilnius was chosen as the new headquarters for Gurtam. Historically, this city has very close connections to Belarusian history. And moreover, there are that great hardware manufacturers that you all know about who are based here. Yeah, so now we are happy to continue and run that business that helps all of you from Vilnius. So welcome to the new home of Gurtam. I know that for many of you, words Wialon and Gurtam have kind of same meaning, but in fact they are not. And we are moving forward to separation of those brands. Gurtam will celebrate its 20th birthday later this year. For most of the time, the success story of company is mainly associated with Wialon. And yeah, many of you say like Wialon equals Gurtam, and Gurtam, I'm using Gurtam platform, and so. Yeah, but these days, two other products that we have, Flespy and GPS Trace, they're getting even more attention from shareholders than Wialon. And each of the products is essentially a separate startup, which is developed independently, using the experience and capabilities of a single hub, which Gurtam has now become. Today's event gathered Wialon partners, yeah, companies who are using Wialon. But if you need some additional technologies for some of your projects, maybe Flespy or GPS Trace can be the right option. Both of them are presented here among our technological partners. We all have our teams and policies, but there is something in common for all of us. We left Belarus after the difficult events of 2020. But neither 2 years ago, nor at the beginning of this year, could we have thought that we would all be on the verge of World War III, and that our homeland, Belarus, would serve as a launching base for the Russian missiles targeting Ukraine. This war made us take probably the hardest decision ever in the history of Wialon, that would impact, I would say negatively impact, partners of a single country. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Of course, from time to time we do take some strong actions, like sometimes we adjust our pricing policy, or discontinue some developments, or let's say change discount schemes. Yeah, it happens, but all such steps are needed to keep the balance, to create honest conditions for partners in a specific region, to prevent dumping and price wars. In other words, we are always directed by the benefits of the community. For 12 years, we had an office in Moscow, and this office, it helped our partners in Russia to have the most straightforward operations with us. Yet, this year's events became a turning point for us when we took a joint decision. Neither Flespy, nor GPS Trace, nor Wialon want to pay a single extra cent of taxes to the country which started the war against Ukraine. So we took a decision to close our office in Russia. At the beginning of this year, Wialon had hundreds of partners and around 1 million vehicles connected there. That was close to 1/3 of our global customer base. And during the years of our work there, we developed, same with you, not only business, but also close personal ties with many partners there. Yeah, we have all those memories and everything. And maybe because of that relationship, our decision had a bombshell effect on the community. But back then in February, we could not act as if nothing is happening around us. At the same time, we did understand and we needed to take care of the partners, even in the scope of such a decision. So we warned everyone 60 days in advance about the termination of the direct contracts with our Moscow office. And we've offered a plan B to those companies who would like to continue using Wialon. The partners just needed to open a branch outside the tax jurisdiction of Russia and sign a contract with one of our offices, either in Dubai or Vilnius or Boston. Yeah? But at that time, our market share in Russia was around 50%. So that huge market was really a honeypot for the competitors. And they've got quite excited, I should say, yeah? And some of the partners at the same time, many of the partners in Russia, I would say, they do not share our, and not our, but global point of view on that situation. And they thought, okay, maybe it is the right moment to try something else and to move from Wialon to another platform. Yeah, during those 2 months that we've provided for contract termination, many of our partners were having negotiations and they were testing other platforms. At Wialon, at the same time, we were counting potential losses. And we were thinking how we can reintegrate that part of the team, Russian-speaking team of ours, that was serving our Russian-speaking partners before. It was also quite an issue for us internally. And then around like a month passed, and we've started to getting those phone calls and messages from partners who said that despite all the changes, they would like to continue using Wialon despite our position on that situation. They would like to use Wialon and overcome all the challenges. Other solutions did not pass their tests. Competitors were not able to fully cover the needs of the end users who are accustomed with the feature-rich interface that we had, and also service providers. You know it quite well. You have your own automation, you have your own flexibility with Wialon, and other platforms cannot do the same. And actually for me, I felt it like a turning point. For sure, I mean, we all know that Wialon is the biggest and most popular GPS tracking platform worldwide, yeah? But at the same time, nothing and no one is perfect. And believe me, I know our weak points pretty well. I'm sure that you know them as well, and you have many ideas how our product should be improved. Yeah, actually, right after my speech, there would be presentations from our product teams, and tomorrow, I believe, we'll have 2 or maybe even 3 workshops where we would be glad to hear your ideas on our product development. So, despite all the imperfections, despite all the obstacles and all the excitement that competitors had and the pricing they were offering, still, most of our Russian partners stayed with us. Only about 10% of the vehicles that we had moved to another platforms. And I see it as a great achievement, actually. For me, it is the best recognition that Wialon is in many ways ahead of the competition, and the way we develop our platform meets the requirement of the market. In addition to the withdrawal from Russia, we are doing a lot to help Ukraine in that situation. As of March, we are providing free upgrades of Wialon Local and free usage of Wialon hosting for all Ukrainian partners. After 6 months, the total would be around close to €500,000. It's a very big money for us, and we've extended that free period till the end of the year, even if the war ends earlier. Yeah, it's a huge money, but it's just money, yeah? We are paying a price which is measured in currency, in money, yeah? But the prices that Ukrainians are paying, Ukrainians including our partners, they are paying that price in human lives that are lost every day. So, I mean, we are ready, and we will be able to support them even further. And let me emphasize this once again. For us as a company, relations with our partners have always been and will always be the highest priority. And every decision we make, whether it's about the future of our products or service we provide or distribution conditions we set, we calculate how those decisions will affect the partner community as a whole and each separate partner that we have. We really care about that. And actually, this is a very significant point that I realized only when I was preparing for that presentation. For all the products, I believe, the users are the highest priority. And at Wialon, we also take care and we think about our users. But for us, it's not the end users, but you, our partners, the service providers who are using our platform is the number one. It is your expertise, your knowledge, your efforts make thousands of fleets worldwide connected to Wialon and being more efficient and well managed. So maybe even not thousands, but actually millions. And when talking about the numbers, yeah, as Andrew mentioned, during our award ceremony last year, I said that the number of vehicles connected to Wialon will soon reach 3 million milestone. And we did it. We became the first GPS tracking platform in the world to reach 3 million units in September 2021. It was a great achievement and a great event for us. We had a kind of celebration, and even every employee got a special bonus on that occasion. Then we continued to grow, and we reached 3.3 million by the end of the winter this year. But then the situation in Ukraine started, and we took a decision to close the office in Russia. At that time, I thought, wow, here's a chance to go down below 3 million once again, and then reach 3 million again, and had the party celebration and bonuses. But eventually, as I told you, the drop was never so significant, and we never fell below 3 million, never had another party, and we are not even celebrating those numbers since then. So yeah, we are still at around, these days, we are still around 3.3 right now. Yeah, talking about the regions and how it is distributed. The global population, as well as the wealth, is distributed unevenly. You see, there are some areas, bright ones, where there is lots of light, lots of human activities, lots of everything, even during the night. And there are some areas which are less inhabited. All the settlements, industrial sites, and so on are marked and shining yellow on that map. And I try to compare that shining with the map of vehicles that we have connected to Wialon hosting. So that's what we see if we are taking a look at Europe. Yeah, you see the blue dots, which are vehicles connected to Wialon. And totally in Europe, we have 633,000 vehicles and annual growth of 12%. But the density of our vehicles is not always following the same pattern as the blue dots over here. You see, like in the eastern part, like where Moscow, Belarus is, you see much more like Ukraine, and the Balkans, we see much more blue than yellow, like Spain as well. But if we are talking, if we are looking the middle part of the image, where Germany, France, Italy, maybe UK, we see that it's still there is a lot of progress I can expect from those regions. Yeah, there's a lot of room for improvement. If we move eastwards, yeah, we see that now we see those unpopulated areas like mountain ones and deserts and Siberia, but we see a lot of light coming here in like China, Japan, South Korea, India as well. Overlaying the map of our vehicles, we would notice the roads that connect Moscow to Novosibirsk and then to Far East. Even in Japan, where Tokyo is, you can see that we are quite well presented. At the same time, China or South Korea, they're still like totally out of our coverage. And that's also one of the places where I would like to have more growth for sure. The total number of vehicles we have in Central Asia is 1.5 million, and annual growth, including all the pluses and minuses, is only 3%, but it's still the growth, I would say. That's moving down to Asia-Pacific region, and generally Asia and the Pacific region is the home of like almost 60% of world's population. For sure, because it includes India and China, the biggest countries in terms of population. Yeah, and we see a lot of shining areas in the oceanic region. Yeah, and there we have quite a good presence, I should say, like the Philippines, Indonesia, Malaysia. All those countries are well covered with Wialon, same as Australia, Sri Lanka, and India. We are presented here quite well. Yeah, and the total number of vehicles we have in the APAC would be 180,000 and 28% of annual growth. In the Middle East, you see that yes, the Persian Gulf area and the Mediterranean are among the brightest ones. And we are presented almost in every country here. Yeah, the total number of vehicles is the same as in APAC, 180,000, but I would say that it's only 10% annual growth that we are having here. In that terms, APAC is growing faster, yeah? If talking about the countries where I would still like to have more progress, that would be for sure Turkey, where we have the presence, but not that significant, and probably Pakistan, yeah, I'll name as well. Dubai, where one of our offices is located, is doing pretty good, as you can see here. And I hope to see many of you, by the way, in Dubai later this year. We would be having GITEX Trade Show and our partner conference and the IoT Project of the Year Awards there. And I hope you'll make it there and maybe even get you awards. And one more thing, if the application period is already over, but for those who are here right now and for those who are watching our live stream, you still have an opportunity to apply for the IoT Project of the Year Awards. You have to use the promo code Aliaksandr, only if you spell it correctly. Yeah, that's quite a tricky thing. But it's not trickier than managing and completing the projects that you're doing daily. So I believe you will manage, and probably we'll see you there. Moving eastwards to Africa, we see that, yeah, there are quite a lot of dark areas over there, and that continent still hides a lot of opportunities and chances. But, yeah, you see how our vehicles, our units look there? Yeah, they're giving even more light in comparison to presence, yeah, of businesses, settlements, industries, and everything. We have quite a good presence in many countries like Morocco, Nigeria, Egypt, Kenya, Tanzania, South Africa. We are doing pretty good over there. And the 30% growth proves that, yeah, that continent has a lot of potential, and we are already doing very well there. And special thanks for our partners from Africa who made it here, because I know how difficult it is getting your visas and everything. Similar situation we have in South America. Yeah, it is dark yet, but the nights are getting brighter in many areas. There is urbanization, there is industrialization of the region, though there is still a long way further for the development of this region. And that is the map of our vehicles for you to compare. Yeah, you see, Wialon plays quite a big role, I would say, in the transformation of the region, of the development of the technologies there. Like all the East Coast, starting from Colombia down to Ecuador, Peru, and Chile, all is covered with vehicles, with our vehicles, and also the total number you see is 165,000, and the highest growth 32%. So I would say, yeah, that Latin America is our top growing region among all, I should say. And here's, yeah, the North American continent, which is for sure the most prosperous and well developed. And many European companies, including us, are trying to penetrate it. And that's how we succeed. Yeah, Wialon has totally 440,000 vehicles connected there and 20% annual growth. In Mexico, as you can see, like almost every main road, like similar like in Eastern Europe, all main roads are covered with our connections. But if we move northwards, we see like especially the eastern part of United States, we still have a lot of room for improvement over there. Though the growth of 20% shows that probably next year by the conference we're going to reach 500,000 vehicles connected over there. Hope maybe even more. And now let's look at the specific countries where we are doing quite good, I believe. So the total number of countries where we have at least 10,000 vehicles connected is already 40. 7 new countries joined that list over the past 12 months. And that proves our solid position on the global market with a very distributed customer base, all the continents present here. And here's the list of countries where we have at least 1,000 vehicles connected. It's already 115 countries, and it has grown by 10 new positions. 10 new countries joined that list. And totally, we have 155 countries already where Wialon has at least 100 vehicles. It has grown only by 5, but no wonder. The list of sovereign states recognized by UN is not much longer. Last year, in my speech showing that slide, I said that there are some countries that are on the border and will probably join that list in the nearest future. Those were Somalia, Liberia, and Palestine. And all of them are already in the list you can see. But at that time, last year, I said that every single of those 150 states means a lot to me. Every time I hear on the news on BBC that something turbulent is happening over there, I think about our partners. How they're doing in that situation? Is it affected, or does the situation affect their employees? Is there something we can do to provide support from our side? Back then, 1 year ago, could I assume that same would happen in our neighborhood? That country number 1 in our rating would start a full-scale war against the country number 2, which is Ukraine. Yeah, for our business, it is a very challenging situation. Yeah, and still, it is happening, and we have to adapt and find a way out, even in such circumstances. So, all such situations, they force us to look not only on external opportunities, but also for sources of internal improvements and transformations. As I didn't want to simply adapt to external environment, so I ratified the strategic objective and initiated some major structural changes. So, yeah, Wialon should be number 1 among universal platforms for GPS tracking and IoT, both in terms of the total number of vehicles connected and in terms of the quality of services and tools that we provide. It is clear that business success depends not only on the right people in your team, but also on their collaboration and teamwork. So, we have formed a new internal structure in Wialon. And when forming it, I acted based on the goals of the efficient distribution of the workforce, so that our updates would meet the interest of the maximum number of partners, so that our work with partners worldwide would be based on the same fair principles and would be clear to everyone, so that our technical consulting would be serving to the growth of the highest number of partners. So that would be, if we would be efficient and well-doing from our side. Doesn't it work? No. Yeah. So, more than 200 people who are now responsible for creating, distribution, and support and promoting of our platform are now belong to one of 4 main structural units in Wialon. Development Center is the place where our great product is designed, developed, and maintained. Our marketing team paves the way to our success through online and offline channels. Business Development Center, they are managing communications, business-wise communications with all the companies from the ecosystem, including service providers, hardware manufacturers, and so on. And the Customer Service Center covers technical aspects of all those communications with our partners. Right after my speech, we'll have presentations from Sergei and Maria, who are representing our product team. Yeah? And tomorrow, there'll be presentations by Denise and Nikolai, who will cover their scope of responsibilities of our interactions with our partners. The marketing department will also deliver a number of presentations, and also they will have a very interesting workshop about our partner community development, and I personally going to go to that workshop as well, and strongly suggest you to. Yeah, each of the blocks we have here, they represent a structure that brings together dozens of people, and primary aim of those people is to address the needs of our partners' business. Please pay attention to their presentations, and during this week, here and in our office on Friday, I would also be very pleased to have talks with each of you to hear and to know how we can help you to grow your business even faster. Yeah, what we can do from our side. Yeah, looking from, that's about to end, yeah, but looking to the future, I feel a lot of confidence in our team, our product, and our partner community. Many competitors, they are either abandon the market or go into very specific niches. Yeah, but we continue to provide you with the state-of-the-art platform designed to play a major role in various IoT projects of yours. And yeah, at the very end of my presentation, I want to say another very interesting fact. Yeah, not sure. They asked me not to share it, but I have a couple of more minutes left. Not sure if you're warned or not. It was very difficult to come here, but that is a very specific region you are right now, yeah? And taking into account all the tensions that are happening there are some analysts that said that the most dangerous place on Earth this summer would be the Suwalki Gap, the place which is just like 1 hour drive from here, on the border between Lithuania, Poland, and Kaliningrad region of Russia. The most dangerous place on Earth, according to some analysts. So now you have a very, very specific story, very thrilling story to share with your fellows back home when you get there. And knowing all that you are in a very specific place, I hope you will use your time here on the highest possible way, yeah, and enjoy these days by maximum and collect all the benefits and ideas and the contacts that you can get from this conference. I hope you spend it in a way to remember and probably come next year to this place and all around the year to our events that we are attending, all the trade shows and other events. So thank you very much, and see you around.
Thank you. Thank you, Alexander. Ricardo and I were actually in the Suwalki Gap on Sunday, and it's a lovely area with some great ice cream shops. Highly recommended. Next, we have a presentation on a critical topic that always piques the interest of our partner community: Wialon's roadmap over the next year and how our development strategy can help stimulate the growth of your business. Our speaker joined the Wialon team in 2021 following extensive experience managing IT products and projects in fintech, IoT, and logistics. Please welcome Wialon's head of product, Sergei Kostenko.
Hi, dear ladies and gentlemen. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. My name is Sergei Kostenko, and I'm the head of product at Wialon. Thank you very much for coming here in Vilnius. Thanks, Alexander, for opening up this conference, setting up the spirit of this conference, the framework, and really very high standard of presentation. I'm probably try to live up to that as well. So as a head of product, I hope, guys, that you're gonna spend really useful and good time here. So my really strong wish that you guys listen to that, but have good time and have a fun after this conference. So as a head of product, I'm managing the team of product managers, analysts, designers, and content writers. Those people who are defining the look and feel of Wialon for the years to come. I've been here for a year in this role, really, 2021. And you know, this was the year of reshaping, rethinking, restructuring our product process and product strategy, setting up goals and finding the best path to reach these goals. So this is what I'm going to cover in this presentation today. And yeah, hope we are all set for that. So fasten your seat belts and pack your pillows and let's go. First of all, I'm going to speak about our agenda for today. First, we're going to tackle the Wialon vision. Then we'll speak about the mission for end users, the mission for the partners, and about Wialon product strategy on how to make this mission and vision a reality. Yeah, first, Alexander mentioned in his presentation that Wialon should be #1 among the universal platforms for GPS tracking and IoT in terms of the functionality and business metrics. I must say this is a really strong and ambitious vision, so thank you for that, though it appears to be realistic. In the late 2021, there was a research by the Gartner company. I think you know these guys, they are the market leaders in this market research industry. And this research was in the telematics industry, and they analyzed the key players there. And you know, Gurtam and Wialon really got the very high scores in practically every rating, be it the fleet type supported, be it the industry covered, or the functionality offered. And if we aggregate all that, there are very few companies, really very few companies that have that many scores in that many domains. So, you know, we're standing on the shoulders of giants, so thank you for this upstart. By the way, this is really proven by our market numbers. Different researchers say that you know, the aggregator growth rate for IT telematics market is around 20%. And Wialon was growing by 19.67% from 2019 to 2022. So basically, despite of all the competition, of all these challenges, fragmented market and events that we have seen in the past, Wialon managed to expand, managed to maintain its market share, managed to go into new regions, find the opportunities there, and on the certain markets, our target and key markets, our growth far exceeded the global market growth, which is really good. And yeah, and this is also like a small statistics about that we actually in our product team, we believe this is something like a reference for us. There are like 150 million installed aftermarket car telematics devices, meaning that they will be by 2023. And if our forecasts are correct, the Wialon will have been taking 2.6% of this market share. This is really good, but at the same time, it's still a good way to go. So let's not miss it, and let's try to expand our share even further. So what is the key source of our growth? Apparently, the overwhelming share of our growth goes from the transportation telematics industry. If you look at the snapshot of our, like the composition of our vehicle types that we have in our system, that our partners have identified themselves, or our machine learning algorithm identified by the ways they're moving, or by the ways they are operated by the end users, we will see that the cargo transport and the passengers' cars account for 83% of the total vehicles that we have in the system. With all the other segments like stationary objects, like personal trackers and special machinery accounted for about like 17%. So yeah, the transportation telematics is the key to us. However, in the previous years, we made attempts to create separate niche solutions, going into these verticals, vertical domains that are a bit different from the transportation telematics. They are these solutions that have their own business processes, that have their own little bit different business that's the transportation telematics. And we invested our time, we invested the special teams, development teams, resources into that. And at some point, we realized that we are spending 20% of our resources to build the applications that are now being used by only 2% of our vehicles, which is like a pretty big disproportion. And still, this was not enough to compete with these vertical solutions that are focused on this specific sphere. These vertical solutions are basically have their potential, the specific advantages, because they are focused on specific niche, they automate the business processes, they solve the specific problems, and they definitely have the subject matter experts who not only know how to track harvesters, for example, but also how to raise crops and manage farms, which is really unfair a bit. So we decided to change our vision a bit in terms of this, go into these niche applications. We decided to these niche applications are better not to, we decided not to compete with them, not to build the full analogs of these vertical solutions, but to contribute our telematics expertise into their domain expertise. So for that, it is possible to use another product, which is called FLESP, which is a universal solutions for data processing and for telematics data processing. As for Wialon, its interface and functionality continues to focus on transportation, telematics, and fleet management. Here, you know, like when I came to this company, I tried to understand the Wialon position in this domain structure. What belongs to the telematics and IoT, and what belongs to the fleet management. Originally, Wialon grew from the telematics and IoT. This is for sure. This is our key expertise and the root. Yeah, we have the deepest roots there. But also the recent features that we were growing, we're looking into we're mostly referring to the fleet management. And we have seen that Wialon also was growing in this direction as well. So as for our vision, is that Wialon will embrace these both industries. Will embrace like telematics and will embrace fleet management and try to grow in two directions. In terms of telematics, we will continue to expand the network of connected devices, third-party data providers, and improve our tracking, alerting, and telematics reporting algorithms. In terms of the fleet management, we will continue to closer integrate Wialon into the ecosystem of those fleet operators and allow them to better manage their assets, to get the fleet analytics, to share the data with different fleet management-related companies. This is the slide about our product maturity. I just want to raise that, you know, like, yeah, we have a big market share, we have a big and really mature functionality. And this is the snapshot of how we grew horizontally. We grew both vertically and horizontally, but these numbers show that actually our horizontal progress has really been enormous. We had 3,000 hardware device types added. We had 80 unit types supported, over 70 business spheres that we can operate in right now, 27 global metadata providers, 20 alert types, and 108 even more reports combinations. This is really big numbers that show that horizontally we are actually grown up enough, we're mature. Now it's time to look at the vertical side of this. These are some numbers about how we actually currently operate and how we already help these, for example, end users to solve their business goals. This slide shows like that driving quality can be improved and the end users have the special tools for that, like, for example, speed alerts. We have 2+ million speed alerts daily, which is really significant number. And 150+ units are speeding every day. Come on, guys. As you can see, I cannot use it. Yeah, the average daily number are pretty stable, but in the 3 weeks of July, we had some kind of growth in the speeding alerts. I don't know what was that. Maybe some vacations or something, but good to know. It's a good indicator. So this is how we help ensuring safety for our end clients. We actually, our connected vehicles send 30,000 source alerts on weekdays, with 2,500 units daily sending these alerts, so that fleet managers can react and help these drivers. And also, we're improving the fuel efficiency. This interesting statistics shows that we have about 570,000 stolen liters daily, and 40,000 vehicles trigger that theft alert every day. And these are the numbers of liters per theft. As you can see, the most thefts, they start at 20 liters, and between the 20 and 40 liters. So this is a good indicator, and a lot of data that we can actually use for the next insights. So what's next for our end users? I'd like to tackle end users first, because they are the ones who utilize our system daily, and they feel all the benefits and the pain points, all the pains that are associated with our product yet. So what's next? What's our mission for end users? So first, we want to keep them happy. We want them to feel good and comfortable when they log into our system, when they use it, when they should be driven to wake up in the morning, go to work, and log into Wialon. This is, and they must be getting the best experience that they deserve in Wialon. So this is our mission. Second, we want them to engage and raise their involvement in Wialon functionality. Actually, under-involvement is a really big problem. We have a lot of functionality that is not used properly or by 100% in the product by our end users. Some of them use one type of report, for example. Some of them are not using such cool features as technical maintenance or driver scores and so on. This is a really big problem, and it also shows that not all the features that we develop and we deliver, they are being used, and this doesn't impact our clients actually at all. So we have a very narrow impact if they don't use what we propose to them. And they don't get all the benefits implied in our product. Then we want to optimize the fleet business metrics. This is really the point I'd like to talk more about. It's not about only tracking the events. It's not about only tracking what we're going to have just to show the statistics to our fleet managers. It's about identifying the growth points and allowing them to really and measurably improve their business metrics, such as, for example, fuel efficiency, vehicles utilizations, emergencies, and so on. We'll talk about this later. We want Wialon to also empower business decisions of our end users, so that their decisions are not based on intuition or something. Their decisions must be based on the data that we provide them. And our insights, our product insights must provide them with the opportunities to take the data-driven decisions, which is really also important. And finally, we want to communicate more with their software ecosystems, with the solutions that they have right now, to share data and to increase the synergy of their software ecosystems. That's it. Small like snapshot of what Gartner, going back to Gartner, they have identified the specific benefits that our end users can get from telematics, and we actually are implying these in our plans. When we analyze the data and provide analytics, when we allow our end users to benchmark against the market and to compare their fleet against the other fleets, when we provide them with insights and measure the impact, we can reach the fuel economy improved by like 20% on average, improve driver performance, routing, safety, vehicle maintenance, and so on. So reduce costs and increase the business efficiency dramatically. So this is what we actually imply in our next plans. And yeah, I'd like to tackle the mission for you guys, for service providers. First, and yeah, so like we understand that our success depends on how you guys operate. And our mission is to provide you with all the tools necessary to go into the market, to stay there as long as you can, to get the biggest share of units. So first, we're gonna look into the fast business startup with us. New partners, when they come, must be able to start the business with Wialon faster and easier. There must be easier onboarding, easier setup, wider customization, and branding capabilities. Also, our current partners should be able to gain more clients, which is really key points here. Even like in events of such global things like pandemics, like war, like recession, or whatever, we need to provide all the tools to our partners to gain more clients. The next one is providing better service to the clients. This is also a key point here, because we want you not only to compete by price, but actually go high with the prices, because you deliver more value to your clients. This is really very important. And finally, reduce costs on acquisition, onboarding, and support. You guys should be focused on driving the business operations metrics rather than answering repetitive questions, supporting the guys, trying to sort out the complicated hierarchy of business units and so on. So this is very important. We want to focus on that. And these are your partner success metrics that we are really looking into right now, and we will be looking at them for a long time. So starting from that moment. So this is MRR. These abbreviations are the business metrics that actually you guys have and we guys have. We also have that, and we want to focus to increase them. So first is MRR. Basically this is the number of connected vehicles. Basically, just it's recurrent revenue, but we can extrapolate that on the connected vehicles. ARPU is so we want you to have more vehicles. ARPU, we want you to be able to increase value and deliver better value and sell it at a better price to your clients. LTV, this is the lifetime value. How long do your customers stay with you, and how long are you getting the income from them? This is increasing retention, and we want your clients to stay with you as long as possible. NPS, this is Net Promoter Score. This is the increasing satisfaction of your clients. It's also a key qualitative indicator to understand how loyal these customers are to you. And now I'm going to Wialon development strategy. This is how we're going to do all these missions and visions that I mentioned. Just to manage the expectations, there is no specific and predefined instruction or a predefined sequence of events that a sequence of features that we're going to deliver right now. It's more about the tools, it's more about the processes, it's more about the directions where we're to go. And of course, lean implementation and delivery. This is our, you see this complicated scheme with different circles. This is the Wialon strategic plan. This is the map of our projects that we are developing in our development center. Actually, I represent development center here, but my colleagues are there in the hall as well. So here we identified the three basic development improvement areas, like product strategy, tech strategy, and delivery strategy. We decided our research showed that we had growth points in every aspect, in the product, in the tech, and in the delivery. As for the product, it is about what we do and how we deliver value to our customers. On the tech side, this is how we do this, how we deliver and what is the quality of our code. And on the delivery side, this is how fast we deliver this value. What is the pace of our delivery? So all these projects are aimed at increasing these basic metrics and these basic goals. Sorry for that, this is pretty small. I'm probably going to show it to you, my bad. I'm going to tell you about the product strategy more. First, and this is the product strategy, then we have the key principles. So the key principles, if we look from the bottom, the first one is single product. We're developing Wialon not as a set of standalone applications or standalone products. We're developing Wialon as a single ecosystem with all the features, get equal attention, and get equally prioritized, and we have no quotas. We have no quotas, everything is one ecosystem. Then focus on the key metrics. Instead of focusing on features, like this is good feature, this is bad feature, let's do it. We focus on the key metrics to understand what and why we are doing, and on what metrics this feature will affect. And the last one is updated team structure and process. Our team structure must utilize its strengths to be able to reach our key metrics within the single product. So this is our key principles that we wanna reach. And all that will allow us to go with hypothesis generations. Hypothesis is basically the functionality that would bring us closer to the market or raise some metrics. So this hypothesis generation, our hypothesis must lead either to increasing units LTV or to increasing new units inflow number. That's basically the idea behind that. So first I'm going to tell you about our structure, how it changed because of this strategy. So instead of making our structure feature-based or product-based or module-based, I mean the structure of our department, we decided to go into metrics. Instead of feature thinking, we went into metrics thinking. And we figured out like two major tracks, product tracks, like onboarding and retention. These product tracks have their own teams, have their own product manager, have their own share of resources, and own goals and metrics and KPIs. Basically, onboarding track is focused on improving the number of new units. Their goal is to identify the product growth points, tools, and market opportunities to enhance new units acquisition. And for the retention, the North Star metric is units LTV, the lifetime value. And its main goal is to resolve product pain points, increase business value, and customer loyalty. These are the product tracks that pretty much get the same attention, the same resources, and the same metric goals. So let's look, let's look in the onboarding focus. This track is especially relevant to those of you guys who are looking into growth, who are looking to expand, who are looking to gain more projects, improve their leads conversion rate, and basically, more sales focused. And that's why our product managers here in this track, they will really mostly closer communicate to your sales team, your sales, implementation, and account teams. They probably will be the best friends there. They will mostly look into activities that you have. And first, to understand your client requirements, your project one-lost rates, and analysis of the reasons of the project one-lost rate, to improve your customer journey map, our onboarding and configuration. So this is not really complicated, but it's streamlined and easy. And of course, they will look into your client management, how you actually manage your clients, how you build them, and so on. This is focus on this track. As for the features, if we look into the features, this is the impact map. So what features we're going to have to reach this goal. Actually, if we decompose this goal into gain more units, how do we gain them? We can gain them from existing segments that you guys look every day, that you guys get these projects from every day, and from the new segments that yet we didn't have the opportunity to reach. On the existing segments, we will improve in our demo and trial tools, the user onboarding, and the UI. On the demo and trial tools, meaning our client when they engage, they will see better what Wialon is and its benefits and usability. On the onboarding, it means that they will be faster onboarded and faster and easier, so they don't have to learn a lot of that. And for the UI, they should be able to appreciate the UI when they first see it, which is really important. New segments, here we have all these cool technologies and integrations that we really lacked right now, like electric vehicles, like autonomous vehicles, different integrations with original equipment manufacturers, configurations to reach to other business segments and spheres. This is what also lies within this track. And here we go with the retention focus. Retention, this track is mostly oriented on your implementation and support teams. So this goal is to really improve your support activities, your support of your current customers. Wialon, they will see at the usability of the product, they will see that the Wialon should be properly set up and utilized by your teams, that the teams maximize, the end clients maximize the business value from your product, and they will also go in the product core development so that our product core features are developed, the data quality is improved, and we have actually the better richer functionality. And this is the impact map. Sorry guys, it's going to be fast. First, we're going to speak about on the user engagement side, we need to engage users more than they are actually engaged right now. So we need to look at the pain points, why users are not using this or that functionality, improve its UX, and improve its interactivity and automation. That's it. As for the business value, they will go into the core functional improvement, integrations with client ecosystem, and improving our analytics, data quality, and artificial intelligence capabilities that we have right now. And the last but not the least, the Wialon on mobile. Wialon must be, this is actually our third track. I didn't point out it specifically because this is not, because this track lies within the previous onboarding and retention tracks, just as a part of our product. But still, Wialon, this is the good old Wialon on the mobile apps, on the iOS and Android. You must know that it should have, and it has, a bit different use cases, a bit different user experience and functionality. And our goal is to make it fully operational, make Wialon fully operational on mobile devices. iOS and Android applications must cover all the business scenarios that are better be done on mobile. And this must be an important part of our onboarding and retention strategy. So what we see here, our objectives is to continue to improve UI UX, migrate the functionality from the web interface, and integrate with mobile-first scenarios. Under mobile-first scenarios, we mean those scenarios that are better to be implemented on the, they're better to be used on the mobiles rather than on the web, using the mobile camera, mobile chips, GPS tracking, and all these data sharing capabilities. So there was a lot said here, a lot of plans, a lot of ideas, and now we need somehow to prioritize all that and build a roadmap that shows what we're going to do in the years to come. So and here I just wanted to share with you what exactly criteria were taken when we are prioritizing this or that feature, or this or that idea. So these are the basically known but really very necessary criteria to take into account, like scenario. Which functionality or which scenario do we improve? Is it the fuel management, eco driving, or is it the unit tracking, or is it some like analytics, whatever? If we know that this scenario is more important to our users, the feature will get more score in this prioritization. Then reach. How many partners, users, and units are engaged and will benefit from it? Impact. How will the proposed changes affect our product and business metrics? This must be really calculated, and we must have a better understanding of this impact. And efforts. What are the estimated efforts, risks? Our development team will share with you the efforts, and if the efforts are really exceed our expectations, the feature will get a lower score. So guys, I just want to recap our strategy in terms of what was said. So we're building a single product. We're building this in the sphere of transportation telematics, we focus on metrics when we deliver our features. And we make the prioritization in these product tracks and based on their impact to our business goals. And a couple of words of our tech guys. It's also part of our development strategy, development plan. So our tech team we have a special team that actually is aimed at increasing reliability of our product. They have such projects as data centers migration, cloud architecture, to make our product more reliable and increase this uptime and increase this reliability to really skyrocket highs. We have special initiatives to try to improve security. They are working with third-party cybersecurity companies to make these penetration tests, identify vulnerabilities, and fix them. For that, they will probably get rid of some old software that we have. So guys, we are looking for your understanding and help with this. And we also are working in these performance and scalability initiatives. So our code base unification, refactoring, and new code libraries help us to improve our performance, make our product scalable, make it easier to develop, easier to improve, and this is really relevant for such mature products as Wialon. We also have a project management and delivery, track where our delivery team is working to speed up our release process. Yes, we haven't had that many releases recently, and this is our also pain point. So for that, we introduced certain initiatives to increase this release pace. Our new agile process that allows people to better use their strong sides and minimize their weaknesses. We have project and resource management teams added, so that the developers focus more on what they do and the software that they do, rather than on all this management, process management, and so on. We have this test automation that allows us to improve the quality of the software, that allows us to identify bugs on the very beginning of this cycle and quicker solve them. And definitely we're looking into ramping up our team, find new talents to join our team, and this will also increase our delivery pace. And finally, not finally, but I just want to mention that how can partners contribute to our product development? Guys, we're very open to you guys joining our development efforts and defining our development strategy. We have special channels that you can actually use when trying to submit an idea or submit a request. The first one is communication with the product team. We are very open to you guys. We have special activities like surveys, like interviews, like different personal meetings probably, to communicate your ideas, to understand your pain points, to understand your growth points, and to utilize that in our product tracks. So we're very open and hope that you are also open to that. We still have forum and feature requests. Forum is still alive. The feature requests are still monitored. We're looking into that, and we really appreciate when you start to post, when you raise some topics, and we try to react to that. By the way, we'll definitely increase our activities there so that we have a better exchange of different ideas and react faster to them. Also, competitor analysis. Competitor analysis is a key topic. We actually want you to come up to your end clients knowing that Wialon is really number one, that we are really number one in terms of in many features. And that's why we actually need to be better than our competitors. We need to track them, we need to monitor them, we need to understand what they are, what they're doing. So if you guys have any access or any ideas on what our competitors are doing, if you have any access to some demo tools that you would like to point out, that you like their ideas, that you feel that they are actually good, please feel free to share. We will appreciate that. And the market insights. The market insights is is really important side, like an important aspect. If you guys believe that, so only partners have the access to our end clients. This is it. This is the situation that is on right now. We're probably trying to fix that, and but still, like there is you are between the end users and us. If you can share this information, if you can share something from your market research, from the research that you have, your research team that have identified like new trends, new data, new functionality, some meetings with our end clients, this would be really appreciated, and we will definitely engage in this. And a couple of words about the product team. Really very proud of them. We have almost all product team here on this conference. They will be taking part in they will be organizing the workshops. They'll be handling interviews with you as well as me, right? This is our team, the part of it that is here on the conference. You see me, you see Maria Starikova, which is the product team lead. Our product managers, Anton, who is responsible for onboarding track, Nastasia, who is responsible for retention track, and Katerina, who is responsible for mobile track. And our bright business analysts, who are converting the ideas and these hypotheses into the features, into the real product solutions. So welcome them. They will be encouraged to talk to you. They will be encouraged to talk to you in personal meetings, and they invite you to the workshops that we're going to have tomorrow. So this is me. Hope this is recognizable, and thank you very much for your attention. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Sergei. Excuse me. Whereas Sergei covered the future for Wialon, it's important to look at the previous year and what has already been accomplished. Here to recap how Wialon has evolved and continues to evolve is our product manager's team lead, Maria Starikova.
Wow. It's very hard to underestimate and fully recognize this moment. Telematics is happening again. After a long break and so many events that shattered the world, it is so nice to return to something we love and to something very special. And this event is surely at the top of the list. First of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Maria Starikova. I'm product manager's team lead, and I'm building our product together with a big team of product managers and business analysts covering each and every aspect of our product, to make sure that we meet market, our partners, you, and your clients' needs. And on this very special day and moment, I'm incredibly honored to share with you the results that my team and almost 100 more people who work hard to push Wialon forward. As Sergei has already mentioned, the past year was a year of total review of everything. One of the things that we looked differently at was how we estimate whether our product is moving in the right direction or not. We all know the dynamics of units that we connect. It's just on this slide, and you have already seen it. And this is our North Star metric. It reflects what is going on in the world and comprises success of all of you. And if this number is growing, then what are other metrics do we need that will attest to the fact that our product is healthy? So units, it's such a high-level metric that it's hard to think of what in particular influences it and how our product team can influence it. What features should we develop? What bugs should we fix? What should be strengthened from the point of view of infrastructure? what hardware modules should we integrate. And for this purpose, we created a huge scheme that you see on the screen that evaluates how our product operates. Each block on it just eventually leads us to the number of units we have in Wialon. It has two directions, two main points that Sergei has already mentioned as well. New units and units that we retain. And for example, lead partner conversion, one last project rate, onboarding customer satisfaction affect how many units we can get. And on the other side, units churn rate, units activity and users engagement, user satisfaction contribute to units that stay with Wialon. They don't go anywhere. And this metric at lower level are the ones that we can directly influence with product development, and that's why for measuring product success and our decision-making process, we look exactly at them. Anyway, everything starts with units, but this is not just what we connect. Let's say another significant metric, how many vehicles are actually tracked by Wialon. We call it daily active users, weekly active users, and monthly active units. And under these numbers, we mean how many vehicles daily, weekly, and monthly are on the air. So they send their data to Wialon, to our platform. You all know that there are 3.3 million vehicles connected to Wialon, and 2.3 million of them work on Wialon hosting. So these slides show you that 66% of units on Wialon hosting send their data to platform each day, 71% once a week, and 77% once a month. And no surprises here. So these metrics, DAU, WAU, MAU of units on Wialon hosting grew respectively of how totally connected units grow together this year. And it is 13% of growth, as Aliaksandr also mentioned. At the end of the year, we create product. Everything that we make is aimed at the fact that it is used. It is used by you, it is used by your clients and users, And thus, we surely aim and will do our best for units activity not just grow naturally as our product grows, but go ahead of what we connect. Another metric is units churn rate. It is one of the most significant indicators of success. Growth entails not just what we connect, but what we lose as well. For example, if an absolute growth number is 30,000 units, then most likely it means that we have connected 45,000 units and lost 15. For us as a product team, this metric is important because it makes us think not only of what should be done to connect more, but also what should be done not to lose those whom we connected. Working in both directions eventually will lead us to a bigger absolute growth number. I have to admit that yes, there are units that we lose, but this number is still lower, very much lower than the recognized benchmark in B2B CS solutions. And just to finish with this metric, I want to say that as one wise man said, we are responsible for those whom we connect. We still care about this number and monitor it very thoroughly, try to find the reasons and fix them. Units are important, sure, but we keep in mind that every day Wialon is used by real people, dispatchers, fleet managers, business owners. And we need to understand how actively do they use Wialon, whether it is easy for them to get around the product, and how are they satisfied with it. When we talk about users, we apply the same metric as for units. And these are active daily users, weekly active users, and monthly active users. Going straight to the numbers, you see them on the slide, and we can see that every day Wialon is visited by 100 50,000 units, and in regards to week, this number is 230,000 users, and if we are talking about months, it's almost 300,000 users. If we talk about, let's say we get 10 random users, there will be 2 of them, 2 of 10, that visit only web version of Wialon hosting. There will be 4 out of 10, so twice as many, that use only mobile version of Wialon hosting. And 4 out of 10, they use both mobile and web version. These numbers just once again support an idea that mobile interfaces is surely a global trend, and this is true for Wialon as well. And I'm extremely happy and proud that users of mobile applications were able to apply Wialon to mobile use cases and strive to make the experience even better. So I really want to welcome you to visit the workshop that we will have tomorrow, and it will be dedicated to the current situation of mobile application and to its future. It is also very insightful to learn that only half of all created users log into Wialon every day. A recognized benchmark in this sphere in other B2B SaaS solution is 61%. And you see that our number, it is lower. However, I believe that it is a good sign because Wialon is intended to automate fleet operations. Thus, a half of users seem like simply don't need to log in to Wialon every day. They find notifications and reports very useful, they get the general fleet data when they need it, and get notified of cases of some abnormalities or instabilities straight away without the need to be stuck to their laptops every day, all day. There's also a good progress when we talk about API usage. Each day, 7,000 users log into Wialon API, and throughout the year, this year, past 12 months, this number was grown at 10%, which once again demonstrates a non-stopping popularity of integrations with external softwares that make up an ecosystem of all platforms used by businesses, as well as apps developed by our partners, you. Just for the first half of 2022, there were added 12 apps new to the marketplace created by the partner community. Together with those apps that were developed in 2021, this number is 30 apps. And we are very, very happy about this progress. We see that apps not just developed and added to the marketplace, but they also advance in adding new functionality and optimizing the existing one. This marketplace is a great contribution to an ability to embed Wialon smoothly into the business processes of end clients, and it surely encourage each of you to become its part, to become its participant. So, as you see, there is quite a lot of numbers and quite a lot of metrics that can leverage to make better product decisions. What I have just shown you, it's only a small part, and soon you will learn more. We will share it with you. And this difficult part with numbers is over. No more complicated numbers. We can relax a bit and actually see what are those things that contributed to growth of those metrics that I just talked about. While we were establishing those metrics and we were trying to decompose a high-level metric of units that we connect, we really learned a lot about what actually our product is. What, how, and why influences what in it. This process led us to become stronger in belief that growth of Wialon as a product in business, its success is not only about a most vivid part of it, so what you and your clients see, new features. is just at the top, it's above the water. It's also been about being stable and reliable. It is about high and ever-increasing quality. It is about code stability and supportability. This everything makes a product loved, used, helpful, up-to-date. And there is a huge layer of unseen work and enhancements that push Wialon forward. And let me try to cover all of these aspects. There is a big team of professionals that work hard just to make sure that Wialon is a stable solution. Wialon, with 2.5 million messages that we receive each minute from more than 3,000 device types. And it is almost 300 terabytes of data stored in Wialon data centers. And you already know the number of users that log into Wialon every day. It's 150,000. And there is a good saying that really applies to this situation, that the work of this team, their success, is doing their job unnoticed. And if there is something go wrong, then it's like a failure. And this is 100% true. For the past year and a half, this team dedicated most of their time and effort to one of the most important projects, advancing the system of monitoring and alerts for all sub-services that we have. Thus now, besides an already existing Zabbix platform, we launched a modern, fully scaled Prometheus platform, actually the one that is used by such giants as Slack, Uber, Alibaba, and others. It monitors a big number of characteristics that affect the stability of the platform. This system helps us monitor the status of Wialon and get the quickest possible alerts, notifications to undertake the needed measures. In addition to that, to handle the smooth work of users of apps, we have launched the fail-soft level of virtual machines that we use at our work for testing all possible cases that our users and users could meet in production environment. And finally, within this period, we have gone through several penetration tests, which are so-called simulated cyber attacks at our platform to check for any possible exploitable vulnerabilities. Now we're certified not to have any critical security issues, and also all the non-critical ones have already been fixed. All these efforts paid off in the increase of time Wialon was up and running. In 2020, the uptime was 99.961%, which equals 3.4 hours of downtime. In 2021, the uptime equal to 1 hour of unavailability, evenly distributed throughout the whole year. And most of this time, these unavailabilities were planned by us as a part of some update or maintenance. That's why they were controlled, they were expected, and we tried to inform you about them in advance. And just to give you an idea and that you have something to compare with, you can remember that in the fall of 2021, Facebook, WhatsApp, and Instagram and others have the downtime of 5.5 hours at a time. The uptime percentage still, it's not 100%, as long as there are still some short periods in 2021, 2022, when particular parts of the system for particular users were in downtime. And just look at this scheme of our data centers. Each piece of it, each service is important. And even in case when only one service is done, it is still some, although very minor part of users that is affected, and we surely very worry about it. However, on the other hand, I have to admit that no huge, big failures happened at this period. There were just 7 cases during last year, past 12 months when some of our users received our letters letting you know about some downtime. So only 7 letters, 7 cases. In most cases, this is a small group of users that are located inside one cluster of our system. No more than 4 letters were received by one single partner client. And even among this number, only a couple, these 7 letters, only a couple were sent to apologize for what happened. Others were sent to inform you in advance about planned updates and planned downtime. Besides that, we took another step to make sure no downtime influences your potential demonstrations or presentation to investors. Now, all planned updates happen at one particular time, and small and big ones. These are particular days and hours. You can see them on the screen. It's Tuesday and Thursday, 10 a.m., 3 p.m. Vilnius time. About all of this operation, we inform you in advance on our NOC site, and as a result of everything I was mentioning right now in this part, there were 2 great enhancements at hand. First, the cases of maintenance happen really less, and even if they are, which is just a natural part of our evolution of such a huge, enormous product that we have, most of them are planned and expected. In addition to reliability and stability, there is also quality, code stability and supportability, and surely added value that matters. Only equally distributing all of this direction can lead us to growth of the metrics that I just talked about some slides ago. Only adding value will, with the help of new features or optimizing current ones and not fixing bugs, will decrease quality. Only fixing bugs will not add any value, and probably it will eventually lead to you not being able to sell Wialon to your end clients. The evolution of product, it should be balanced, it should be in harmony. Just going in one direction won't bring any success to the whole product. And this is our tactic too, actually. Wialon has been developed for almost 20 years. And it is an extremely natural thing that some part of our development is dedicated to bug fixing. For example, it is a sort of a standard that we also keep an eye on and try to stick to, and we cannot ignore it. In addition to that, it is very hard to imagine how huge and versatile the code base of Wialon. And adding new features is becoming harder and harder, and it's not only about new product development. It is about making sure that everything new that we add will not ruin something already built, but vice versa. It will make code stronger and bring more and more and more value. For that reason, there is a separate track in product development that is dedicated to eliminating old technologies from Wialon, bringing new ones, and generally making Wialon a more technology-wise solution. For us, it also means using the technologies that have already been built, and rather than trying to reinvent the wheel. A good example here will be us implementing processing of the stream and data storage with the help of Amazon Web Services for our video solution. Instead of writing all this service from the scratch, we try to use what is available in the market, and we did it, and surely if it were us who made it, we will spend more time in doing this, whereas we try to dedicate it to reliability and stability of the solution. Another good example is us shifting to in the front end part of the platform to the most up-to-date and popular library, React, that was developed by Meta developers, and it is supported by every developer and every developers community in the world. And together with this, using a different storage system, Redux, we also try to implement into Wialon. Here we are interested into speeding up the development and reusing what has already been developed before us. With the help of React and Redux, this has become possible. Introducing new technologies goes hand in hand with eliminating older ones. You know to give some time and to give some space for the first ones. In 2010, we have developed ActiveX library. In that time, it was very popular to work in Excel and create different macros there and automate business processes in such a way. And now this technology is no longer usable, it's no longer supported by Microsoft, and thus we also take actions to remove usage of ActiveX from Wialon, to start supporting retranslators only in TCL instead of Python, to remove Gurtam maps that are in raster style, and I really hope that will happen soon and you all will be using our up-to-date and technology-wise vector tiles, and as well to eliminate Wialon, old Wialon mobile size. And looking at all of these that you see on the screen from exactly such a perspective, for like giving some space to something new and trying to remove that is not usable anymore and it is a recognized trend, it explains really a lot in our decision making. And the last, and my, as a product manager, most favorite part of this presentation is looking at what has happened from the point of view of product. Actually, new features, what value was added, why, and how it can solve more tasks of your clients. So that it has become more clear why exactly we have developed this or that feature, why we have selected for implementation something. There is one important aspect that we already a little bit covered, but I want to highlight it once again. So now Wialon is used in more than 70 business spheres. You can see them on this screen. This is really a big number, a lot of applications of Wialon. Previously, we have emphasized 4 directions, like maintenance management, local deliveries, agriculture, and passenger transportation. For this year, we decided to move to a single priority scheme and to evolve Wialon as a mono product. We no longer think of Wialon in particular separately from apps. This all is a part of huge mono product that is called Wialon. It's all what entails it. And this can quite a lot explain in why we have not that many updates of apps that we have nowadays. And so now, thus, we try to address needs of most business spheres, make things that are applicable to most of our client base and that are more universal ones, and if needed, going deeper and deeper into verticals, but not because there is some quotation that is dedicated to a sphere, but because we believe that some vertical should be developed more at this particular time and this particular place. So the biggest update that Wialon got in several years is new video module, a commercial version of which was delivered in late June. There was a lot said already about this development of ours, and I'm really thankful to you, our community, for being very, very active during stage of beta testing and all the webinars and we have, and all your questions and the feedback that you shared. So the freshest statistics that we have, it says that already 100 partners signed up for commercial module in just a month and a half. These numbers just speak to themselves, and if you're not among those early adopters, I really think that it's time to hurry up to not miss anything. Video is no longer a trend. It is self-evidently that it should be presented in each fleet and just as a point on the map, just what we see, how we see vehicles on the map. And just to remind you why our video solution is beneficial and why you need to have a look at it, start testing it, start using it and selling it. So there are no restriction as to MDVRs that we integrate, no restriction to gateways or whatever that could be integrated in terms of video streaming. This module is integrated into all the business processes where Wialon is already presented. It's not a separate app, it's built into the product itself, and everything seems to be quite at hand. All main use cases are covered, like live stream, playback, event management, etc. Flexible payments, and this scheme that some of you already have tested. And most importantly, and this again support the fact that mobile interfaces are a trend as well. This module works on both mobile and web versions of Wialon. So if you have not tried it, it's time to do it now. Just a couple of days ago, just in time for telematics, we delivered an update version of our charts and reports. And just please raise your hand who has already noticed it in the app. Quite a lot for some development that have been just delivered to production. Redevelopment charts was like a small life full of surprises as we dive deeper and deeper, and we really did a lot in this respect. We utilized a new library for dashboard, D3, which is also a new technology, and it's a part of our track of implementing and reusing technologies, new ones. And this tool helped us implement all the necessary instruments in charts without a lot of custom development and custom realization. More importantly, it has increased the speed with which charts are drawn now at 5 times. We also made a market research. We analyzed clients and end users' requirements, and surely we did some competitor analysis, and frankly speaking, some competitors, only some of them, but they have gone a lot more in respect of charts than us, and we introduced new tools and revisited UI and UX of charts to make sure that all of it meet market expectations. I believe that now working with analytics and reports has become or will become for you and your clients more convenient and easy. And surely, once again, we are very open to your feedback in this regard. So these were just this my clicker that doesn't want to work. There was another huge development that took us almost a year to make sure everything works smoothly. Adding nanoseconds needed to be able to reproduce events and statuses of vehicles that change within 1 second. For instance, to better control serious accident that can happen to a vehicle. It is only now covered in database, so several messages that are received within 1 second will be received in correct order. We now on Wialon hosting have already 400,000 devices connected that send nanoseconds, and we already integrated all the possible hardware that can work with nanoseconds. And in the future, we plan to support nanoseconds in the interface as well. So restoring the accidents for which accuracy of nanoseconds is needed, setting up notifications and jobs to work with nanoseconds successfully. Traditionally, in April, we introduced a new version of Wialon Local, and we see that already 25% of all units on Wialon Local use the latest version. and which is a really good dynamics compared to the previous year. In this newest version of Wialon Local, we advanced the protection against cyber attacks and provided more detailed and customizable reports and visited the functionality of local deliveries. All of these that I have mentioned is already available to you and your clients and users. You can test it, you can use it, you can apply it in your daily work. There are also some updates that are coming very soon or have just come yesterday to our production and were delivered. And today I would like to use this stage to tell you about them. I'm sure we all know that book is judged by its cover. And for the experience of Wialon, this saying is also true. There are so many talks about us changing how looks Wialon. Not only, I think that everyone talked about it, not only Lazy did this. 2 years ago, we made some attempt for some, very minor facelifting updates. This time, we played at bigger bets and fully unified and restyled user interface components, added accents, altered color scheme, and some look and feel to make sure Wialon looks consistent, it looks more modern, and it's kind of an exclusive update that you're the first one to know about. So what you see on the screen are QR codes for our beta version starting today or even yesterday. This update is available to you and your clients. You can check it and provide your feedback, which we will be really very happy to learn about. It was a long way for about more even than 100 components, and just imagine more than 1,000 colors in the system to come to a consistent way. But we are really glad to make this step forward, which is the first step, and I hope many, many more of your clients will be connected and will be glad to have this new version and will be really satisfied to work with it. During conference, during this date, I will be glad to discuss this update of interface and its future as well, what we have planned for the next part. In a couple of months, there will also appear a fully revisited routing tool, and what is more important, we will be introducing integrations with several world-known map providers like Trimble, Here, Sajik. This will allow our users build routes, taking into account all possible characteristics like roads for trucks or other vehicle types, especially dedicated to them, size and load of a vehicle, and thus run business more effectively and saving a lot of money. Wow, that was really a lot. And having this event is a nice opportunity to remember how much was done, how big is the progress, how Wialon evolves. Sometimes, for me personally, it's hard to evaluate this progress in a day-to-day work, but preparing such a speech and being a speaker today was a good exercise. Trite as it may sound, I want to still thank all of you and say that without you, it won't be possible. So thank you for inspiration, for complicated real-life tasks that provoke ideas inside us regarding next developments. And I really believe, and I have no doubt, that many, many more will come and will share with you. So till next time, until next nice results. So it was me, a speaker, and I thank you for attention.
Thank you. Thank you, Maria. Well, partners and friends, it is now my honor to kick off one of the great traditions of our annual partner conferences, the GPS Hardware Manufacturers Top 10 Award. In just a couple of minutes, we will announce the best of the best companies in the IoT hardware world. So let the excitement begin. Please welcome again the head of Wialon, Aliaksandr Kuushynau, who will open the ceremony and welcome the winners on stage. Alexander?
Yeah, one. It seems to work, yeah. So we are at the grand finale of the first part of the first day, yeah, and we are to honor the hardware manufacturers. It is hard to imagine our business without that companies, because it's software, it's hardware, and connectivity that that has a central role in the whole telematics ecosystem. Without hardware, our business, I would say, would not be possible. At Wialon, we are making a platform, and it is not that difficult for us having all the issues to pack our laptops and move from Belarus to Lithuania. I cannot, and it's hard for me to imagine how you guys, how the hardware manufacturers are coping with all those situations, with the logistics issues, with the chip shortage and everything, how they manage to run their businesses so efficiently in such hard conditions with such a high competition on the market. And I remember my early days at Gurtam when I was running my own tests on some of the GPS tracking devices, and actually it was not me, it was my son who is 16 right now. But at that time he was that high, and he was running around the playground and digging something in the sandbox, all the time constantly pressing the SOS button on a GPS tracking device that Alexei gave me. And all the time I left my phone in the car, and only in the evening I realized that those SOS signals that he was pressing on the tracking device, Alexei was getting messages from Wialon. So I finally realized that that technology really works, and he was trying to reach me on the phone, but the phone was in the car. Back then, the device was pretty that big, and the cost of the device was around like $100. These days, you can have a much more advanced device that would cost just a fraction of that price. And devices are much more advanced for sure. And it really, it's really good to see how the market develops. And you may think that it is easy and everything is developed, like the phones. But take a look at my clicker. Whoever's used the clicker, you know the size of the clicker, but there's the clicker of 2022. Well, why is it so big, and why is it not developing as well? I'm not sure, maybe it's good, yeah. But the devices are getting smaller, and you can buy a personal tracking device these days in a shopping mall, right? And the professional ones, yeah, they're moving really forward. And today we are to recognize and to present the awards to the top 10 companies out of, I believe, 600 or 700 manufacturers that are in the list of Wialon supported device. But it is not us, it's not Wialon who defines who would get the award. It's our partners, it's the service providers and the partner community who during the year installed, tested and used the devices to realize their IoT projects with real fleets. So the more devices you install of that manufacturer, the higher the chance that that company gets in our top 10. So I see that my colleagues are already eager to reveal the names of the 10 out of 100 manufacturers that made it to our GPS hardware manufacturers top 10 2022. And let's start, yeah?
Thanks, Alexander. Without further ado, the awards ceremony starts now. My colleagues from the Wialon Business Development Department can't wait to congratulate this year's winners. For the announcement of the first winner today, the honor goes to Maria Tkachenko.
Thanks, Andrew and Alexander. Hello, everyone. I'm so excited to announce the 10th place of the ranking. Let's get this party started. This company is a well-known manufacturer who returned to our ranking this year. They are remarkably active members of the community. You may have seen them not only co-hosting webinars with the Wialon team in several languages. In 2021, they have hosted their contest of groundbreaking IoT and were very kind to invite two representatives to judge their participants. This is a great example to follow. Not only doing your primary job, but making bigger leaps for the industry makes a real difference. Although you are not with us today, you are not here with us today, you won your 10th place, Galileosky. I hope you are watching this broadcast and you are proud of your success. Congratulations to you and your colleagues on the 10th place. This is thank you for your amazing work. Mind you, although we do have places in our ranking, this company are the best of the best on the whole world. And so every place is real and serious win. The next 9th place is to Alessia. Will you please?
Thank you, Maria. This is a very exciting day for us, too. It's always a pleasure to praise those who work with us on the same terrain every day. This company hit our top 10 for the first time last year, and in 2022, they not only stayed in the ranking, but also moved up the ladder. They celebrate their 15th anniversary this year. And this manufacturer produces 55 new devices daily, not just classic trackers and RFID tags and readers, wireless, CAN readers, and many other devices. As our previous winner, they actually participate in our events. Seems like it is an important feature and part of the company overall success. And place 9, GLONASSoft. Congratulations! Congratulations, guys! We wish you the best of luck next year. Thank you. By the way, it has become a tradition to collaborate with the technology partners on global expos around the world. That's why today you are also invited to visit the hardware and software expo in the hall of this conference. Please be sure and take your time and investigate what the manufacturers and connectivity providers are offering to the market. By the way, 3 companies who are in top 10 today are exhibiting there. And we are moving along our ranking list. Who's on the place number 8? Tatiana.
Hello, everyone. I completely and immediately agree with my colleague Alessia. This company has become very active lately too. Despite the fact that they were not able to join us today, just a couple of months ago they co-exhibited with us at Expo Seguridad at our IoT zone. Back in the day, we were lucky to visit them in Shenzhen to learn more about their products in person. This is their 3rd time appearing in such a ranking. I am more than glad to welcome them as winners. Please welcome the place number 8, TOPFLYtech. Sincere congratulations, TOPFLYtech. What a remarkable achievement. Be sure that your rewards will find you wherever you are, dear TOPFLYtech. We send sincere and heartfelt congratulations to you. Dear audience, let's give another round of applause to them. Hope they're watching us online. The next place is number 7. Let's find out who got the lucky number. Anna, please.
Hi everyone, I'm glad to see all of you today in this hall, and I gladly admit that the next company, the next partner also actively contributes to our community life. One of their representatives joined our jury of IoT Project of the Year 2022. This company also participated with us at Expo Seguridad this year. So their business life is streaming hard, they are developing, they are evolving, having gone through 2 major mergers. But I'm sure that their place in our ranking is the result of their profitability. And please give your round of applause to place number 7, and this is Sensata Insights, Xirgo. Guys, please join us on the stage. Please join. Come in, stay here, you're in the middle. You're in the middle. So, congratulations to your team and to you for your achievements. So, actually, you're becoming bigger and bigger, and it's hard to imagine what the scale of the party will be at Sensata. So, could you tell us how are you going to celebrate?
Well, I believe we will celebrate it, and this nomination means that we're on the right path, and it's a pleasure being on that path with Gurtam.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Congratulations and your applause.
Okay, let's have a group picture now, yeah? Oops, another thing. And a short question I have also. Do you think that next year there will be another name as well? You seem like each year it's from BC to Xirgo, then Sensata, then what's next?
Let's hope there will be more names in our company.
Okay, if it will be Microsoft on place 7, it will be cool, yeah?
Never know.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Thank you very much. Thank you. So friends, I cannot stress enough how important the community life is for our industry. And we are proud that you, as our partners and the member of our communities and also the member of the global sector, share our view on this point and join us on the conferences, at the expos, and on online events. The next partner, sadly, hasn't managed to come to us today, but I would like to ask you to honor their success just as for the rest participants of this ranking. So, Olga, could you please?
Thanks, Anna. I'm sure they're just busy working and selling. Now, this hardware manufacturer impresses clients with their scale. Just imagine, they have shipped more than 4 million devices from 2001. And that's even more than the number of units connected to Wialon these days. Their hardware is used by top market leaders such as Samsung and LG. And this scale couldn't but reflect on their top 10 position. And this is the 5th time in a row they occupy the higher place in the top 10. And every time their place goes up. Please welcome the company who knows how to stay put in the world of IoT. Place number 6, Suntech. Congratulations to you guys, and I hope that you are watching this broadcast. thank you, and be aware that your award will find you. And of course, we are sending our sincere congratulations to you and your team. Thanks again, guys. And next place is number 5, which opens the top half of the ranking. Anna, we need you back right here.
I'm actually always ready to be back, especially to name the winners of this ranking. So far, 2022 top 10 list has been featuring the companies who are used to be in the top partners list of our ranking. And this company is not an exception. And actually, there is no surprise because they have manufactured over 1 million devices, where 120,000 devices are connected to Wialon. Apart from creating quality and reliable products, this partner is our close neighbor, having its quarters here in Lithuania, in Vilnius, where we all know. So, with all our hearts, I invite you to give your round of applause to the place number 5, and guess who is it? So it's Ruptela. Guys, please come to our stage. Thank you very much, and congratulations. You are in the middle. Congratulations. So, you are not the first time on our ranking. That's actually saying something. So, could you tell us what this award means for you and for your team?
Yeah, thank you very much really for this award. I'm so glad for this event in general that it happens here, that Gurtam joined here in Lithuania, and actually I think, you know, our country here became almost like Silicon Valley, Telematics Valley, you know, having so many great companies here.
That's true, yeah.
So I'm happy this event is happening here, to see so many people in person, so it's great, and it's of course a great achievement to be one of the winners here, and it shows we're on the right track, creating great products for the 4G future and so on. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We share your opinion. Thank you. So let's take a photo.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Thank you very much.
Anyway,
Thank
you prefer.
So we are getting close to the summit of our list. These are the companies which are quite familiar and used to getting awards. I believe that the next one is yours, Tatiana. So, your turn.
Indeed they are, Anna. Our next winner is Best IoT Partner of Microsoft and one of the top 50 system integrators in China. I'm sorry their representatives couldn't visit us today. I wish I could say in person how much we appreciate their support and success. One day, we may actually have to change the name of our ranking, because this company also offers complex A to Z solutions for taxis, car rental, and insurers. Please welcome the company that jumped it 4 places and landed on place 4, Jimi IoT. Congratulations! Hope you're watching us online. What an achievement, ladies and gentlemen. Wishing you the best of luck on your journey, Jimi IoT. I'm sure you've got the rest. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let me pass the word to Denis Gribennikov, Head of Business Development Center at Wialon. Denis, please. Let's give another round of applause while Denis is coming to the stage. We are coming to the top 3 companies.
Thank you, Tatiana. Now, I'm so happy to open the top 3 of our ranking. We have Anastasia Yeroha joining us at the stage to help honor the companies that are best of class, and their customers entrusted them with their projects and success of hundreds of customers.
Thanks, Denis. So let's proceed. Try to guess. This company
had 10th anniversary of their bestseller product series, and they have shipped more than 2.5 million of devices. Sounds impressive, right? And it's just one product out of 40 million of products they have shipped in 140 countries. It sounds really impressive. Their trackers are tracking even the participants of the Tour de France.
To give you an idea how efficient this company is, in 2020, in under a month, they resumed production in their factories in China after the first coronavirus outbreak, resuming shipping channels, both domestic and global, to make sure their customers receive the product despite the crisis.
And also, here at Gurtam, we have the saying, there are 3 things you can watch forever: fire burning, water falling, and the stock price calculator on their website. So I can't but reveal the place number 3 in the top 10 hardware manufacturers ranking this year, and the 3rd place goes to Queclink. Guys, congratulations.
Congratulations.
And I see them, that they will join us at stage. Amazing. Congratulations once again. And this is your minute of fame, so please share some
brought you
with us.
some familiar faces.
Huh. We expected Queclink, which is a Chinese company, actually.
Mexican Chinese, Serbian Chinese, Croatian Chinese.
Okay. Do you have a business card or something? Proving that you're from Queclink. Okay. A minute of advertising. Queclink booth is over there.
But all hardware manufacturers are in Lithuania now.
So yeah, as you see, we're Chinese and not Chinese. So you wouldn't guess, but we're always very honored to work with you guys. Every time. Still, we didn't improve the 3rd place from last year that I promised you, so 1 more year.
1 year.
So what's the plan for the next year?
Yeah.
What's the plan for the next year?
Always.
How would you improve?
Well, I mean, ship more devices and people visiting our booth, and for sure we'll be.
For sure, you'll make it. It's good that you remember your promises.
Yeah, I remember.
Here's the certificate.
Congratulations once again.
And we need to take a picture together.
Yeah, let's take a picture together. Amazing. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you guys, and congratulations again. Congratulations to Queclink, and Alessia will help me to announce the runner-up of our ranking. Alessia, please.
Thanks, Dennis. I'm so excited. In 2020, we congratulated this company with 100,000 devices connected to Wialon hosting.
Today, this number is 300,000. And this company is a permanent resident of our ranking, working on the market for 15 years. And we've been watching them participating in our events and taking places in this ranking every year.
Ladies and gentlemen, we don't have representatives of this company today. But with the whole community as a witness, we would like to congratulate our technology partner with remarkable achievements that got them to the 2nd place. Please welcome the 2nd place of top 10 GPS manufacturers ranking, Navtelecom. Congratulations, guys.
Even though they are not here today, I'm sure they are watching us online. Congratulations, guys. It is a pleasure to work with you and to award you every year. Thank you. Now, the moment of truth. For us, this company is not just a winner of Wialon Hardware Top 10. It is a company whose devices are the most trusted. The number of units connected, of vehicles connected to Wialon with the devices of this company was the largest this year. This means their devices are not only popular, they are versatile enough to work in multiple projects in different industries all over the world.
Yeah, we had our own ups and downs with that company, I personally remember, yeah. But yeah, we had moments of close cooperation and issues we had to deal with. But it's true that they say that the more challenges you overcome together, the stronger your relationship is. Yeah, and I'm truly and totally proud to have this company as our partner. This is the company, we are talking about the number of devices here, but this company, they have their racing team participating in Dakar, and this company is listed in top 3 of the employers in Lithuania. So I'm a bit worried about our colleagues. Yeah, getting there. So we also have to, be good enough to keep our Gurtam and Wialon team here tackled. Yeah, and recently, this company also had a serious transformation, and instead of just one company, there are now 4 IoT companies on the market here. Yeah, so we are getting close to reveal the names, but I believe you already could have guessed who they are.
I'd like to invite to this stage a company who's not just a hardware manufacturer. They, in fact, contribute to the domain in a way that we can't imagine the IoT world without their influence. Welcome on stage, Teltonika Telematics.
Thank you. You presented us so nicely. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's all truth, right?
Yes. I decided to came myself. My team said, go alone because we might break this scene. There are too many Teltonika guys here. Thank you very much for being here with us. And thank you for this award. First of all, thanks for our partners, for our and Gurtam partners who did all the job. Our job was easy to deliver the products, and you did the most difficult job installing those, asking questions, how it works.
It's getting easier to install devices, right? Recently, or not?
We try to make it easier, but I don't know, they will complain, of course. It's not as easy as it should be. Nevertheless, we always try to be on the top level. 20 years we are in IoT. We always try to look for what else our partners might need, how to bring more value, how to bring more business opportunities for you guys. So you might see how big our portfolio is. It's not something I'm happy about. I wish I would have much less products in our portfolio. But you asking for those products, you want us to develop something new, we deliver. We delivered now even sensors. We try to do video telematics. We'll see how successful it will be. So product portfolio is huge. I know we make headache for Gurtam, asking to...
That's also our job,
Yeah, I believe, guys, for you it's not an easy to catch up with us, but thank you very much, because Gurtam usually is one of the first ones to implement our products, to implement the features that you would be able to deliver the value to your customers. There are so many use cases we might do together, and I'm really thankful for Gurtam to be able to show them pretty much one of the first on the market. Then the others catch up and see, oh, Gurtam does it, we need to do it also. So hopefully it will go on like this, successful partnership, like you said. Ups and downs are always. With my wife, I have ups and downs, but I don't want to divorce. With my kids, the same. So you came to Vilnius I think there will be more ups than downs.
For sure, for sure.
And don't be afraid, we are not looking for your guys to start working unless they come to us and ask, but...
You know,
please,
they have more HRs probably than we have employees in Vilnius.
just take care of them and everything will be fine.
Thank you for this business advice.
I believe we need extra 3 million bonuses from Teltonika to our team, right?
No, I love my team. Your team is good, but keep them, please.
Okay,
they
sure.
have a lot of job to do.
Yeah, we have our own job to do. If everyone from Wialon moves to Teltonika, then who would be integrating your devices?
This is
into
not
Wialon?
my wish, not my aim.
Right, true. What about the Silicon Valley? I understood about the Silicon Valley, and I believe you've started to build IoT Valley from
Look,
Vilnius to Mielta, right?
Look, we talk about Silicon Valley, but you know our aim in 10 years to start manufacturing silicon in Lithuania. So that's not like a dream, it's a plan. So
Yeah,
I hope the partners will help us to do this. And
Doing your own chips, that's
it's
tremendous.
not about the cost saving. It's about doing new stuff that we need. When we talk to Taiwanese, they are not so flexible. And I can tell you, it's not easy to work with Taiwanese. We work with chip makers. Their technical support is not so much in English.
Says Teltonika.
So we have our headaches, so we want to design it ourselves.
So cool, so cool. There's a lot of way forward, right, in our business?
Definitely. In this segment, we all see the crisis is pretty much already here or is coming, yeah, but our niche, telematics, will be demanded in any case. Like I say to my guys, don't be afraid. People will not start saving on this. It's like saving on electricity. Nobody will do this. You have to have electricity, internet, you know, the phone in your business, and telematics, of course. If you have running vehicles, telematics will be there. So I hope vehicles will continue running. Doesn't matter what crisis there will be. Yeah?
That's sure. So we have the future for us and for the service providers, for companies who are using the software and devices. We
and
can
actually,
be sure, yeah.
we should be the reason why crisis should not be so heavy. So we should be able to push all the economy forward. So guys, let's do our job. Let's show that there can be more efficiency, more value in all the business segments, whatever. When we talk about telematics, we cover any kind of businesses, correct? In general.
Yeah, that is
and
true.
we can help all the Europe, and not only Europe, all the world to move on forward. There are lots of opportunities ahead.
And finally, it's first place, yeah.
Finally.
After, yeah. Everything, I know that you've been following thoroughly our all the numbers on our website. Thank you for those who follow our numbers.
Actually, until the second place, I didn't know if we will be first. That's
you
real.
see, you see.
But I thought if you give it to Navtelecom.
Actually, no wonder you won this year, because like we're encountering you in different regions, and it turns out that you have more business development people in every region you're present than I have overall in Wialon Business Development Center.
It's no secret. We have 250 sales managers around the world. And we need to have those because we have thousands of customers. So we need to take care of them. And
True.
You know, take care means take care. It's not to send pro forma. It's something more.
So I hope there'll be more positive surprises today and this week. So congratulations once again. Here is your trophy.
Thank you
Let's
so
have
much.
that picture together.
Congratulations.
Guys, Teltonika, it's for you.
And now it is the time for all the award winners to join us on stage. Please take your awards. All the companies here who got the awards, please join us here for a group picture. We'll have those hardware manufacturers who made it to the top 10 altogether. Yeah, please join us at the stage. Yeah, don't forget your awards, please. Yeah. We need to make it somehow. Oh my. Hope this stage works for all of us, yeah? No, we need to move. We need to move a bit there, yeah. Yeah, whatever. We have a big group. Okay. Compact. Let's get closer. Yeah. Please applause so we will smile. We will smile. Yeah. Yeah, so all the participants, now you have a chance to remember the companies who are in top 10. If you did not remember, they'll be posted on our website, I believe. The ranking, yeah? Sure. Thank you very much once again. Thank you for being the best out of the best manufacturers. Yeah, it is truly our great pleasure to have that cooperation with all of you. And now we continue, the show, yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your hard work. We wish you all the best in the next year, and we're so proud to work with such top-notch hardware manufacturers. Thank you. We're going to break shortly for lunch, which is at 1:30, but we need to take our traditional group photo first. So if we can have everyone come up to the stage, we have to rearrange some chairs to make sure we get everyone in, but we just need to get that done before we move on to the rest of the show. Thank you. Please come on up. Everybody, this is the traditional group photo. Everyone's going to be in it. Welcome back to those who've returned from lunch or are watching us online. During the next 2 hours here in the main hall, we will hear from 6 of our technology partners: Teltonika Telematics, Sensata, Queclink, Escort Group, Skypatrol, and Mielta. Each will present for 15 minutes, and we'll also have a 30-minute break. At the same time, in Zeta Hall, we will have 3 training sessions. First up will be Valeria Zinkevich, Vice President of Business Development for the Middle East and North Africa, who will speak about how to build, manage, and scale business development teams, learn from the Wialon experience. But first here, let me please welcome Dan Keras, Marketing Project Coordinator from Teltonika Telematics, right here in Lithuania.
Thank you, Andrew, for introduction. Good day to you, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for coming and showing your interest in my presentation. It's good to have you all here. My name is Dan. I'm Marketing Project Coordinator from a company called Teltonika Telematics. If you don't mind, I will borrow a few minutes of your time and introduce 3 vehicle telematic use cases for your attention today. I believe they're a bit special and they will grab your attention. So let's dive in. A few words about Teltonika, of course. Teltonika Telematics is one of the leading manufacturers and wholesalers in the telematics industry worldwide. As a part of the Teltonika IoT group, the company manufactures and supplies vehicle GPS trackers, relevant accessories, and software solutions for efficient any-size fleet tracking and management. And the past few years were extraordinary for IoT Group, as our workforce grew from 750 people to 2,400 plus, and also we deployed 20 million devices worldwide. Teltonika is aspired to add value to our customers and partners' businesses and contribute to making people's lives easier, safer, and more comfortable. Now, let's get right to the business. Vehicle telematics use cases. And the first one, improving drivers' behavior. And we'll start with the challenges. So the first one, reckless driving, is among the most common reasons for traffic accidents around the world, and this situation should be addressed. The secondly, they cause substantial expenses to companies and society. For instance, the average cost of commercial fleet crash in America is about $70,000. The solution can be achieved with a Teltonika Advanced Driver's Assistance System, also known as ADAS. It enables fleet managers to receive on-demand video and photo recordings of incidents and specified events, ensure instant driver notifications and behavioral monitoring. The whole system consists of special camera, display for instant notifications, and Teltonika GPS track, of course. So how it works? We have three components here. First of all, it's a camera, special dedicated camera or digital video recorder. Of course, vehicle telematics video GPS tracker, which is a professional category one here. And right on the top of the corner, you have the special display for instant notification. They are visual and audio notifications. So camera records events of interest, and thanks to the dedicated algorithm, it recognizes dangerous events. All the data could be transferred to the vehicle GPS tracker, and afterwards could be transferred to the dedicated server via internet and tracking platform. And here, as you can see, this display should be located right in the front of driver, in a very visual place, and it can notify the driver of forward collision warnings, lane departures, pedestrian collisions, speed limit, etc., etc. So it helps actually to stay focused, and of course, it eliminates unwanted behavior of driver, because he or she is being monitored all the time. So to monitor the ADAS system data, the fleet management software Wialon can be used here. It will give you, first of all, in-depth analysis and alerts of the event and driver's behavior. It is a handy tool for investigation of an event that occurred. Also, graphical evidence. Short videos and photos of the events can be sent to a server for further evaluation, evidence, and archive. Also, full analysis of fleet data, location of vehicles, fuel data, its consumption, speed, mileage, etc., etc., depending on specific fleet requirements and tracker model and settings. So video telematics solution is an innovative way to increase safety on the roads. Also, it has extensive features to keep drivers focused and prevent costly accidents. It may provide invaluable videos and photos for analysis and as evidence in the courts. The benefits of use case are: this solution ensures continuous improvements, drivers' discipline, fleet efficiency, and profitability. It provides indisputable visual evidence, videos and photos that capture specific events of interest to fleet managers, insurance agencies, and the courts if necessary. And it can be used as a useful material for training purposes too. In terms of popularity and demand of ADAS, the largest share of orders came from companies based in Europe, around 54%. The Latin region came second with 27%, followed by Asia and Oceania with 19%. Next, management of heavy-duty vehicles use case. The challenges. Idle time. Various types of heavy machinery idling is about 40% of total running time, causing financial losses. Also, cargo thefts. Construction materials are among the top cargo thefts in many countries around the world. The solution could be achieved by using wireless Teltonika iBeacons and iSensors. Combined with the GPS trackers, beacons help to identify items and drivers, when sensors help to track parameters such as temperature, humidity, angle, or magnetic field, or contact. So how it works? Here we have also three devices, which is the first one, vehicle GPS tracker, the second one is the iBeacon, and the third one is the iSensor. So we use iBeacon to identify driver and clock its working time. And we use iSensor here to track the angle of the arm. The specific is, that is specifically showing the excavator. Excavator has that specific that when it's working, it still remains stationary, right? So how do we track, is it idling or not? So we do that by tracking the angle of the arrow or the arm. So if the arm is moving, obviously it's working, right? All the data then will go to the Teltonika GPS tracker and then can be transferred to a dedicated server via internet. So to monitor heavy-duty vehicles, the fleet management software Wialon can be used too. It will give you comprehensive vehicle performance data, automated track of heavy-duty vehicles' movements to monitor its working time and efficiency, and also workforce clocking, convenient and fully automated employee tracking, clocking, and analysis. So sensors have a pretty stunning features designed for low-cost, swift, and smooth integration. Here are broad application scenarios for increased business efficiency in various industries. And they also include an intuitive mobile app for prompt configuration, anytime, anywhere, on the go. So the use case benefits are significantly improved vehicle performance. Fleet managers can monitor working time and efficiency based on actual movement data. Also greater driver's accountability, convenient and fully automated fleet employee tracking, and also effective cargo theft prevention. It helps to stop the unauthorized unloading of vehicles, detect if it happens, and take appropriate actions at once. In terms of popularity and demand for eye accessories, Europe accounts for more than 60% of all orders received, followed by Africa with a 17.8%, and Middle East with 8.4%, and Americas with 8.3%, and so on and so on. In terms of type of use cases, the most popular one is non-motorized equipment tracking with the iBeacons, 32%, followed by construction tools tracking, 26%. Going further, temperature monitoring cases with the eye sensors account for 19% of all of them, and other cases for 23%. Finally, ready-to-use trackers for B2C market use cases. The challenges are preparing vehicle GPS trackers for B2C sales involves a substantial manual routine. The process is tedious, boring, time-consuming, and may lead to setup errors. Also, GPS devices may have a limited connectivity plan. That leads to limited network availability, fewer sales, poor signal, or pricey GSM plan tariffs. So to address challenges, we may use Teltonika FMP100 model, which is a plug-and-play tracker with a cigarette lighter power connector for easy installation. And it takes just a few minutes to install it, literally. So to add more value, it has a built-in configurable button, LED, buzzer, and USB charger for external devices. Alternatively, the model FMT100 can be chosen too. It is a battery-mounted GPS tracker with a special clamp connector. You can see the right on the bottom over here. Solid waterproof IP67 rated casing and the built-in accelerometer sensor with the accurate crash trace functionality makes this Teltonika device perfectly suitable for insurance market solutions. Even more, it can be installed under 5 minutes, no tools or special skills required. So to address mentioned challenges, Teltonika Telematics offers what we call ready-to-use GPS tracker services. These are done-for-you ones made by our automated robotic assembly lines and members of staff to a certain extent. So that includes device custom configuration, SIM card insertion, battery connection, except deliveries by air transport, cables, branding, and packaging options. For example, the most popular one should be here in this market, one tracker per box. For connectivity, differently from regular local operator plans, we offer one of the most comprehensive Teltonika global plan, currently covering 134 countries and territories around the world, with up to 3 major network operators available in each country. More countries will be added in the future. So here we recommend a vehicle tracking application called Rukavik from Gurtam. This is a perfect choice for the B2C market segment clients and private drivers. It provides online tracking, track location real-time on the map in live mode, set up the tracker with a couple taps of your smartphone. Notifications and alerts, Receive notifications about important events, notifications about start and end trips, speeding, battery charge, etc. And also statistics and analysis. Create charts, view history, analyze the information, and monitor the events with your vehicle for effective use. Features of the fast and easy vehicle GPS trackers are quick installation and device setup with no special skills or tools required. An ideal choice to install large quantities of devices in a short period of time. And of course, accurate and detailed crash trace data based on 3-axis accelerometer. Finally, the use case benefits are B2C market-ready solution. Branded products, no tedious and time-consuming setup or pricey errors, saving company resources. Global access, and users can get and enjoy worldwide SIM connection in 134 countries around the world simultaneously. And multilingual platform Rukavik is utilized here. It gives end users a unique and personalized experience with a handy set of features for B2C market customers. And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes my presentation. I hope you enjoyed it, and if you've got questions, I would like to take them. Yes, please, gentlemen in the front. Go back to ADAS. Sure, let's go back. Scrolling back.
Thank you for your presentation.
You're welcome. We're not done yet.
Yeah, I know. I'm just thanking you.
Thank you. Here we go. It was right at the beginning. I think the next one, it should be here. Yeah, here we go. The question is?
What's the difference between the front vehicle start alarm and the forward proximity warning?
Right, so proximity is a distance.
Yeah.
Right, and the sudden, let's say, object right in the front of you will be the front vehicle start alarm, or it goes towards you. So it's like two events. Once a proximity, let's say you can set up, if there's less than, let's say, 7 meters, you get an alarm. And here, suddenly, in the front vehicle, it means it simply appears, let's say, from around the corner somewhere else. So it's a distance and event, right? Two different events.
Okay.
Did it answer your question?
Yes.
Thank you. The next one, please.
I just have a question regarding the calibration of the camera. Is it automatic calibrated? I mean,
that's probably too technical to answer it here, right? It's not like a 10 seconds answer.
And I have a question about the ID, the iBeacons.
iBeacons, yes.
So you mentioned that the battery life is 10 years on those iBeacons?
Yeah, that's correct.
And IP67, IP68?
That's correct. That's the case. All of them, both. And iBeacon and sensor IP67.
Okay.
That's correct. So batteries up to 10 years for beacons and up to 5 years for sensors.
Got it. Any idea what the distance is when you're reading to connect it to one of your devices?
In theory, right? In theory, in the open field, in theory, up to 200 meters. But in reality, it will be definitely, certainly less.
Got it.
And depends on the vehicle load, many things. But you may expect, let's say, 30 to 50 meters. But it should be tested on the field.
30 to 50 meters, you should have no issues.
Okay. Anybody else?
Dan, we have a couple of questions from the YouTube chat.
And YouTube chat, oh gosh. You're on fire, guys, today.
When will there be a secured TLS connection between Teltonika devices and Wialon?
That's probably, again, too technical.
Okay.
Let's do not go there now.
One more question. When will Teltonika support high-speed FD CAN?
Oh, guys, you're killing me now. Do we have a name of these guys? I mean, I love the two. I will answer them later on.
Okay.
Because it's all, these are very technical, questions, and it's not 10 or 15 seconds to answer.
And one other one.
And when it's, again, I have to look at, our shelves for the future products, etc., etc. So.
Okay. And does the dash cam support I button for driver identification?
No, it should be dashboard. No. It should be identified separately. Yeah. I mean that it should, once again, the question was identify the driver. So the track itself does not identify the driver. It should be an iBeacon, iWire solution, right? Yeah, we can use both, but the track itself, doesn't recognize anything. It should be extra accessory, let's say, or extra device to recognize the particular person and clock the time. Anybody else? Are we good? So that's it from me, gentlemen and ladies and gentlemen. It was quite a pleasure. I do appreciate your time and all the questions today. And that's it from me. So enjoy the rest of your day and just give this thing to the next presenter. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dan.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks again, Dan. Next, representing SmartWitness Sensata, please welcome Kim Penfold.
So hi there, my name's Kim Penfold and I'm the Channel Account Director for Sensata SmartWitness. And at weekends I wear a different hat. I'm actually Account Director for Sensata for the European truck racing. So today, rather than speak to you about speeds and feeds and our cameras, we're actually going to give you an overview of what the track to the street actually means and the learning that we're currently getting from working on the racetracks with racing trucks, how we actually bring that back to everyday life to have a look how we can improve our AI and safety with our cameras. So first of all, how many people here have heard of the FIA? If you put your hands up, you've heard of the FIA? Only a few of you, come on. Drive to Survive's come out on Netflix. Surely everyone knows the FIA now. So the FIA are originally formed in 1904. They are the most prestigious, the most biggest sporting governing body for motor racing in the world. They were originally brought together, in fact, to represent the motor racing, the motor industry, the manufacturers and the drivers. Moving on, as we know, 2022, everyone knows them for the Formula One. Well, in fact, there's 27 sub-disciplines of the FIA and 30 upon them as well. And the second biggest watched, with over 1 million viewers, is actually the European truck racing. And I don't know if everyone's seen it, but they are basically 5.5-ton trucks going round Hungaroring, Nürburgring, bashing each other up at a maximum speed of 100 miles an hour. You say bashing them up, we'll come to what that actually means and actually where we fit in with the European truck racing. Is there a special button next? Why always when I present the button never works? So basically, what are we to do with the ETRC and the FIA? We actually provide the official judiciary cameras that are inside the trucks, not only for the rules and making sure the regulations are kept by the drivers, but in fact also they use them on the TV as a different sort of eye view for the supporters. What we actually do, instead of traditional in our cameras, where you'd actually put the camera onto your windshield, you just wouldn't do that at all. In a racing truck. Why? Because they have accidents. You don't want a flying missile. What we actually do is we attach it, we clamp it to the roll bar that actually sits behind the driver. So you get a driver eye view, so the FIA can see not only what's going on in the cockpit, but also what's going on in front. And this is all used to create penalties when there's incidents. But they also use it, they cheekily put it a bit to the right, because what they can actually see is in our video cameras, 1080p, they can actually see what the driver's hands are doing. So in motor racing, well, this motor racing, you wouldn't see it in an F1 car because of the cost. You're allowed to do this little thing called KISS. What you're not allowed to do is bash someone. So by actually the FIA having clear video footage from our cameras, they can actually tell whether they're penalising someone, or they need to penalise someone, or whether it's just part of a racing incident. Okay, so where do we sit, and how did the FIA come about our telematics cameras? So we've got high-tech, high-end telematic cameras. The FIA approached us when we were part of the British truck racing, and they saw what we were doing, and they came to us with this little thing saying, you know, we've got cameras, you know, that we can use. The problem is with these cameras, though, we're using SD cards, and when you've only got 30 minutes of parc fermé, and you've got, you know, 18 to 20 trucks that are racing with incidents, how are you going to look at that footage? How are you going to get that information? And so, are these connected? Can they be connected? Yep, tick. Okay, how quickly can you get the footage? Can you get it within seconds of an incident happening? Yep, tick. Are you able to pull multiple footage at the same time to be able to seeing what is actually going on? Because as other people have said here, what Teltonika said, the truth to any incident is video, right? We have traditional telematics that tells you where you are, exactly, what speed you're doing. But at the end of the day, the truth is actually what happens and what's gone on in that incident. And we know this. And this is also how we take it from the track to the street to protect the truck drivers that we have. And if you look at it this way, if our video cameras are able to tell within 18 trucks, getting together and having a bash up, being able to tell which one is actually at fault when they're going at 100 miles an hour. What can this do for an everyday fleet manager with that capability? They'll be able to get the information and the technology and the AI that they need. So data and data analytics. So I'm going to talk slightly about, look, we're a turnkey solution. And what they're reporting nowadays, that we're all looking at AI, right? AI is the way forward. So we have ADAS, we have DSM, we have all of these kind of things. But what we've also got is conceptual data. And the conceptual data is so important. Because in the UK, is anyone here from the UK, by the way? Anyone from the UK here? Right, so as you know, every third road's a roundabout, right? Unlike other places like Germany, where it can just carry on going. When you're looking at traditional telematics, it was picking up things like sharp turns, acceleration, which we're all looking at fuel consumption, and you're looking at bad driver behavior. When you look at conceptual data, it can tell the difference between someone being heavy on the gas, right, and joining a motorway. It can tell that, which means your driver's not being penalised. It can also tell that you're going on a roundabout, and again, drives not being penalised. And one of the racing drivers that I work with, they do both British and European. We were sitting down having some food. I was going to say wine then, but I'm being filmed, so I couldn't possibly say that. And we were talking about the cameras that we're using and what we're doing and how this actually works for him. And then, we can do driver scorecards. Now, traditional driver scorecards wasn't conceptual. What was happening there is drivers were getting blamed for things that they not necessarily did, right? And we've got a shortage in drivers. And this shortage, we need to treat our drivers better by being able to actually get the correct data and analysis on them that we can. We need to protect them. And this is something he's passionate about. He's got over 1,000 trucks. He's created a scorecard with us that you can't get 1,000, right? You can't get 100% correctness, right? You're never going to get perfection at a driver, but you can get 95%. You look after your driver, you can get that. How do you do that? At the end of the week, they get a little bit of extra money in their back pocket that their partner might not know about. So that's one little incentive. You get the same at the end of a quarter, and you get the same at the end of the year. But he doesn't just use that to incentivize his drivers to drive better. It's actually about safety. And I said, well, what about the ones that come under 95? He goes, not an issue. The ones that come under 95, I'll put them on a driving course. I will get them to improve their driving skills. Right, okay, so what about, how does it all work together? He also actually uses it not just to lower his total cost of ownership within the business, he uses it as well. If people have been getting great driver scoring, and then suddenly, from nowhere, it begins dropping down, he can see that. He'll pull them in the office and say, is there any other issues going on? Do we need to look at maybe taking you to a healthcare check? Protecting our drivers is massive. And not just by protecting the drivers and having video on there, that when there's an incident, that we've managed to eradicate them if they've been a problem. But it also brings back the total cost of ownership as well. So if you look at it, he believes that over 1,000 trucks he's got, he generally uses 2 manufacturers, and depending on which one, he believes that he can save by better driving between £15,000 a year and £20,000 a year. Now that is an immense saving, and that's by encouraging your drivers to drive to their best ability, saving on fuel economy, saving on tire degradation. And we take a lot of the analytics that we use at the truck racing to actually bring that back in with our AI. So, before I carry on, it's something I'm very passionate about, in case you haven't noticed, about truck racing and looking after our drivers. So we've already gone through from the track to the street, and then at the end of every race weekend, Basically, what we do is we'll sit with the FIA, we'll take a look at any incidents that have gone on, and say, how can we make that safer? Is there anything else we can use? But then we take that back from there, we take it back to our AI division, who are always, as we know, AI, right, it's growing all the time. The only thing that's stopping it growing bigger is really our imagination. So we take that back and look how we can take it from the track to the street. So one of these would be, we've been asked if we can by any chance get our AI to work with the flag system at racetracks. We're thinking that is a little bit further away, but why aren't we doing signposts? So at the moment, we're actually in the process of creating our AI to be able to read all the signposts as well, and over global, not just local. So from there, I think I've spoken so quickly. I do apologise. I do feel bad for anyone that hasn't got a London accent like me with how quickly I spoke. But if anyone would like to have a chat with me afterwards, and I'd like to thank Wialon as well with our partnership. Because as we're growing as Sensata, because we're now Sensata SmartWitness, we're now Xirgo Sensata, and soon we're going to be a much bigger Sensata. And as we are growing as a company, you know, we're able to grow with them, which we're incredibly excited about. And when we heard them speak this morning, actually, it was incredibly compelling to hear the fact that we're not just working with a company with ethics, which they've definitely shown what they've been able to do in the last 6 months, but we're able to change and diversify in a very small amount of time. So if anyone would like to speak to me about anything afterwards, either come and see me, or by all means, go and speak to your Wialon account manager. And thank you very much for your time, and my apologies if I spoke a bit faster than intended, because I've just seen I've actually got 4 minutes left, but I'm not going to bore you any longer with my passion of motor racing or driver safety. Thank you.
Thank you, Kim. The next hardware manufacturer to present today will be Queclink, represented by Manuel Mendoza Bravo, who will talk about smart trailer and asset tracking. Manuel?
Can you hear me? Yeah. So thank you very much, everyone. As I mentioned before, I'm Mexican. I live in Lithuania. Work remotely for the Chinese people. You know, like, it sounds like the beginning of a bad joke, but it's not, because it's literally what's happening here. And thank you very much for joining on our presentation. And as now we mentioned, we're going to present our solution for smart trailer and asset tracking. We want to focus a bit more on this solution because, as we saw in the presentation for the roadmap and the product, the biggest share of the more than 3 million units that are in Wialon right now, it's taken by the regular traditional vehicle tracking. And asset tracking, trailer tracking, personal tracking, and some other areas take a very small share. So we see, based on our company experience and that we're selling a lot of this type of products, that the Wialon community still has a lot of room to enter other segments than the traditional fleet management part. So just very quickly, as an introduction of our company, if you're not familiar with us or you have never used our products, we're a public traded company. Our headquarters are in Shanghai. Our market cap around $1 billion US right now. And we have deployed over 10 years more than 40 million products from all of our lines. We have more than 3,800 customers in more than 140 countries. And we have, now it's closer to 500 employees, and most of our colleagues are from the R&D part. We have 3 R&D centers in China and local presence in many regions. So if you're based in Latin America or the US, maybe you're more familiar with our brand, but now we're coming closer to Europe, Middle East, and other parts of the world. About our cooperation with Gurtam and with Wialon, there's more than 70 products from Queclink integrated into the Wialon platform, and more than 130,000 devices right now connected to the software. And I mean, as we saw today, we're on the top 3 manufacturers on Wialon buy connected units. So now we're going directly to the first use case. So about trailer tracking, we have very particular conditions because, of course, when trailers are connected to a vehicle, they have a constant power supply. But they are a hybrid asset where we cannot ensure that always they will have it. So, of course, in most cases, when trailers reach a destination, they are detached, left in yards, sometimes for weeks or even months. While trucks might go to the road, connected to a different trailer, and these are two separate assets. The challenge on this scenario, of course, it's not only the trailer tracking itself, but the identification and the asset management when the trailers are left in a yard or are not being used. So as I mentioned, when trailers are moving attached to the truck, we can use traditionally the GPS tracking from the vehicle. But when they are disconnected and they don't have power supply, the tracking or the interrupted location will become a very big problem. So that's why we designed one particular product fully for that segment, and that has been received very well in the market. And now it's one of our best sellers, and that's why we see a lot of room to grow within the Wialon community. So this is the product. This is the GV600 series. Specifically, now we're focusing more on the GV600 MG series, which is the global LTE version. So this is a ruggedized, waterproof device, IP67, that is designed to work on very harsh conditions. And as I told, it's meant to work with the vehicle's power supply when it's connected. And then it has a large battery, 5,800 milliamperes, to work autonomously when it's disconnected. So, of course, we have a very good mix between a regular vehicle tracker and an asset tracker. With the internal battery, we can provide up to 120 days of autonomy with one location per day. So this is configurable, of course. But this is an example of how long it can work autonomously just with the backup battery. And of course, with it will work with the power supply when it's on the road. This device also, it's very particular in the way that it supports a dual power source. So the harness, it's actually pretty big. It has 16 wires, and it has two separate lines of power source. So you can connect it to the power source of the truck, or for example, if we have a refrigerated trailer with Carrier, Thermo King, or some other system, we can also connect to the power supply of that system. So we can connect to one or the other, or the two at the same time, plus we have the backup battery to make it work autonomously. So just in general, some of the features, it also has BLE to connect with wireless accessories. I mean, some, like the ones we heard before, BLE beacons for identifications. We have integrated for some of our partners BLE locks. We have BLE door sensors, temperature sensors, fuel sensors. So pretty much any BLE accessory that you can think of, we can integrate with this device, and it has multiple interfaces to connect external accessories. And of course, all the regular applications from a vehicle tracker. We have two versions, mainly like 3G with 2G fallback, and mainly now we'll focus from now on, in general, on the LTE devices with the 2G fallback. We chose also this device because we have some real Wialon use cases, especially in the US. So some partners in North America use the GV600. You know, it sounds sometimes that we're repeating ourselves, but really on the way that we designed it, because we saw that there's not in the market many dedicated trailer trackers. So it's just used for what it's designed for. So yeah, mainly in North America, they use it for trailers, flatbed trucks, and as I mentioned before, when the trailer is unattached from the vehicle, this is how this particular Wialon partner uses it. The GV600 will detect that the trailer is not moving and that has no power. So it will switch automatically to a cellular deep sleep mode as one of our asset trackers. And it will report once or twice per day just to save the battery. And the device will wake up just to report on the scheduled times to send the location, or it can wake up also based on motion. So we can configure that if for some reason it moves, it will switch automatically the mode, especially if it's not supposed to be moving. Then when the trailer is attached to a vehicle, the device will take the same, the ignition or the motion, and it will automatically read again the information from accessories if we have them. For example, this partner is using the device together with temperature sensors because they are used for cold chain. So automatically it will switch modes to report live again, read the information from the external sensors, and report to the Wialon server. Approximately, we have 3,000 GB600 series devices in Wialon right now. So yeah, I mean, under our vision is not a lot. We sell this device a lot in some of the customers. So we're sure that the Wialon community has some trailer tracker projects, has some good customers on this particular vertical. So for sure, we encourage you to try it because the feedback is very good. So yeah, this is about the trailer tracking part. And it's also very related to the asset tracking, which is the second use case that we have. So here, we're mentioning safeguarding high-value assets during storage and transport. So for this particular case, this is from one of our partners. They have a customer who is a semiconductor manufacturing company, and they needed to manage high-value machines during storage and transport because they moved those very expensive machines to different locations across the world. So the machines are sensitive to the heat and the moisture, so of course working on certain conditions can make the equipment fail. And of course this causes not only disruptions on their manufacturing process and delivery of products, but it can represent very expensive repairs, or really having problems on the machines can cost millions of dollars to them. So the risk was even higher when they transport the machines from location to location. And they needed to track not only where the machines are, but also the environmental conditions and exposure to the elements during transport. The solution that we offered for this particular case, it's either the GL500MG or our GL501MG. Those are battery-powered asset trackers, plus our BLE WTH300 temperature and humidity sensor. So this bundle, it's placed on every crate where the machines are located. And then the BLE sensor will monitor humidity and temperature around the asset, transmit it via BLE to the asset tracker. And then if certain thresholds that are predefined on the configuration are reached, the tracker would report immediately. In general, this type of devices are meant to work on a deep sleep mode, report a few times per day, and on certain conditions, wake up and report on live tracking. The GL500MG in particular, on power-saving mode, can provide up to 5 years of autonomy. The GL501 is a rechargeable device that in similar conditions can provide 1 year of autonomy. So the difference is mainly one is rechargeable, the other one is not rechargeable. So the solution involves having immediate alerts set for water leaks, for moisture, for theft in transport and storage. And because these devices are self-powered by the internal batteries, the same solution is used to optimize logistics between the facilities around the globe where they move the machines. And of course, we also offer the regular tracking solutions that we offer for the vehicles. So advanced monitoring capabilities include motion, crash, and tamper detection. These devices on their own, they also have light and temperature built-in sensors. But of course, for more specific and precise temperature and humidity monitoring, we add the BLE ones. The built-in sensor can measure ambient temperature monitoring, but it's not as precise as having external ones. So those are the two use cases we wanted to quickly share with you. We didn't focus so much on the vehicle trackers because this type of products we see are more special, can bring more value, and they're different to what most are using. But of course, as you see, we focus now a lot on the LTE products, and this is the way we're going now. So yeah, if anyone has some questions, please feel free. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Manuel. Our final presentation, before we have a 30-minute break, is on fuel monitoring in the transportation sector, and it will be delivered by Tim Almaev of Escort Group.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I was told to stand near the yellow cross. My name is Tim. I represent Escort Monitoring Systems. It's a factory that manufactures fuel level sensors, telematics sensors, and IoT devices. So from idea to concept to development and to mass production, we handle this all from 2004. Here we have Eleonora Hamidulina, beautiful lady in a green dress. She is a representative in Europe, and me myself, expert manager from Escort. So I would like to present you a case that was brought to us by our partner from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. The company is called WinTrack, and a few words about this company. It's a relatively young a venture, was founded in 2019, but up to date they have 390 completed projects. They specialize in fuel monitoring because it's a valuable asset. We all know fuel costs money, and it's a pretty simple thing to monitor thanks to these devices, which are the fuel level sensors. It's a Wialon partner in Malaysia, as I mentioned. So end customer came to this integrator with a few issues, with a few problems. Obviously, the first one was that the ends didn't meet. The fuel budget was exceeded, and somehow they ended up spending more money on fuel than they were originally intended to. Major human factor. What does this mean? Most of the accounting was done by pen and paper, if you wish. And they suspected certain coercion between the gas station attendant and the drivers to forge the checks. So the driver would fill up the gas tank, and along with the gas station attendant, they would be able to provide the fake check to the fleet owner. The vehicle's technical state wasn't properly monitored, so that ends up in excessive wear and tear and unnecessary spendings on the vehicle service, and obviously poor driver's discipline. Some drivers would just drive pedal to the metal, fuel burning, not as much useful job is performed. So the solution that was offered by WinTrack to these guys was the installation of full telematics system with Wialon software, with GPS trackers. I'm pretty sure there was Teltonika GPS trackers on this project, and wireless fuel level sensor. So the installation of the sensor is pretty simple. As you can see on the left, it's installed on the tank. Looks like a hockey puck on the tank. Obviously, you have to make a hole, drill it, and put the sensor inside. No wiring is necessary because of the BLE transmission. And to the right is the process of calibration. I probably shouldn't say this, but some of our customers, they actually received up to 95–97% accuracy on the rectangular tanks without any fuel calibration, without any calibration, like step-by-step calibration. These guys did a great job, as many other clients, and they easily achieved 99.7, 99.5. We say it's 99% accuracy, but with proper calibration, it's quite possible. So what are the challenges overall? High fuel prices. This is no secret. Fuel prices are rising. For some regions, it's even worse than for others. When we talk about Asia Pacific, somebody could correct me if I'm wrong, the fuel prices are pretty high, compared to what people make and how much they make in the transportation business. Excessive idling. Well, drivers are making deliveries. They wouldn't kill the engine, so the engine is running, the fuel is burning, while no useful work is being performed. Fuel theft. Very obvious, not just siphoning fuel from the tank, as some of us could imagine, but most of the fuel theft that we recorded and got information from the integrated partners was happening even before the fuel got into the fuel tank. On paper, sometimes the accounting would be like teaming up with the drivers and writing off some fuel when the fuel was actually not in the fuel tank. And last but not least, vehicle use for personal matters, personal deliveries, side jobs, and so on. So that is why BLE systems by Escort fit perfectly for monitoring of the transportation vehicles. So how does it work? What do you see, and what do you get? What kind of results do you get? As a matter of fact, may I ask you, do you see anything unusual in this Wialon graph? Can you tell me if there is a fuel theft or not? If you don't see it, I'll show it to you. There is a laser. You cannot see. It doesn't work. But on the right top part, you see the fuel theft icon, which is painted in red. And actually, you can calculate that approximately 50 liters of diesel was stolen, simply drained from the fuel tank. Then the vehicle moved for a bit and then obviously went to the gas station where they filled up 40 liters. So this is the end product, what you get when you can catch bad guys, when you can catch the driver who steals the fuel. And this is the Wialon graph with the proper fuel consumption, no theft, good driver, no issues at all. So what benefits the end user does get? 5 to 7 liters was actually saved daily from each vehicle just by killing the idling. So by cutting the idling, they were able to save this much. Overall, 30% in fuel savings, thanks to the elimination of the fuel theft. As we can see on the graph, it's obviously could be seen when the fuel is being stolen from the fuel tank, so that we could cut and we can catch the driver. Improved driver's discipline, same as before. It comes, one leads to another, and at a certain point, other drivers would understand that you can get fired or you can get sanctioned if you do something bad, if you don't maintain the proper state of the vehicle, and so on. And optimized vehicle tech service, because fuel overconsumption could also lead, show you there are some other issues, maybe congested air filter, any issues with the fuel system, and so on. So I'll keep it brief, I'll keep it sharp. Fuel is very simple matter. It just has to be monitored. It has to be counted as, as anybody counts the money which is in the pocket or in the bank account. The same when we transfer money into the fuel. It's not really a spending. We don't really buy fuel just to buy fuel. We buy fuel for some other purposes, to make a delivery, to transport some people, and so on. So I would say this is it for today from us, and thank you for your professionalism, our fellow integrators. Thank you for coming here, and thank you for Gurtam, our gracious host, for inviting us to this event. Cool.
Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Thank you, Tim, and thank you so much to these great technology partners for all of their interesting presentations. We are now going to take a 30-minute break, and then we'll resume with 2 more presentations from Skypatrol and Mielta. For those watching online, you'll see a timer on your screen. Thank you. Welcome back, everybody. Next up to the stage is David Moreno of Skypatrol, who will present on Identity as a Service, Biometrics Service Solutions for Fleet.
Only this one, right?
Yep.
Hello, everyone. I'm David Moreno. I represent Skypatrol USA, and the purpose of this presentation is to introduce Identity as a Service, and we believe this is the key for driver ID. The current solutions that all of you guys have right now are maybe Dallas keys or RFID. The problem and what they have in common is that they are transferable. You can replace them, you can use it, you can lend them to other people, and that's the reason sometimes it doesn't work properly. For that reason, our commitment as Skypatrol was to create a product to avoid fraud prevention. What we can use right now is right now in your pocket is this tag. This is an NFC tag that you can buy for just €1, just $1. It's available to everyone, and we are going to use also your cell phone. You don't need to invest in hardware. You don't need to invest in different technology. And we developed this technology exclusively for Gurtam. So everyone in this country, everyone as a customer of Gurtam can use this kind of technology right now. We have been doing this with customers all over the world, especially in Latin America, since it's our core business. And we do have companies in Mexico, Brazil, Central America, and South America using this kind of technology. What we are trying to do is to offer this kind of solution for car rentals, car sharing companies, logistics, truck containers, fleet management, driver ID, and also electronic locks. We do have this product. Basically, it's a lock, and you can scan this tag and try to unlock this device and use it. What we are offering you is an app. So when this app, you're going to scan the product, and you are going to have a list of people that you previously authorized. Maybe the driver is going to be able to open the cargo, or maybe if you want to use this technology to authorize the guy to turn on the vehicle, you can use it. So with this list, let's say that I am Enzo Ferrari. Once I click the person that I'm trying to confirm, you're going to receive a fake phone call. You answer that phone call, and the front camera is going to be open. Then the only thing you may need to do is to smile and blink. With this selfie, the device, obviously, the app is going to confirm the identity. If the identity is verified, you're going to be able to use the truck or turn on the truck, or maybe to open the door for car sharings, for example, or open the cargo if you want to download the cargo. That's something that you can use easily. We also are offering you an option to enroll the possible employees that you can have the option to, hold on. As a fleet manager, you will have the option to authorize as many people as you want. The only thing you need is this tag, NFC. I do have some stickers. If you want, you can pass by the booth, and I'm going to share some of this with you. You can start testing this kind of technology with Gurtam Wialon because it's already in progress. We have several customers all over the world using this kind of technology. A bonus track. We're also offering some products, 4G products, and an electronic lock, a GPS tracker, and we can use this kind of technology as a regular GPS with regular GPS trackers. With also, you can use it with some of our products. The good news here is that we are not forcing you to use our products. If you are right now using Queclink products, Suntech products, Teltonika products, Concox products, whatever manufacturer that right now we have available in Gurtam, you guys are going to be available to use this kind of technology. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, David. Our final technology partner presentation today will be on modern crop control strategy. So please welcome Mushtariy Obidjanova, Business Development Manager for Mielta.
Hi, I'm glad to see you all gathered here. For those who don't know me yet, my name is Tari. I am Business Development Manager at Mielta Technology Company. Before I will say something, I want to say a little bit about my company. We are a manufacturer of satellite monitoring devices. And before I move on, let me say that I really appreciate the opportunity to be a speaker here in this conference. So let's start. Today, I want to present our new system. We will look at its advantages, functionalities, as well as practical case. We can all agree on one thing. The main reason for us being here today is not only to get the data, but also to get the accurate data. In today's world, data can weigh more than currency. It's crucial for executive decision. Thus being the reason why all telematics community strives to find the better ways of collecting and processing it. We know that data collection is a complex process in which when one step is missed, all the collected knows that the first one is always hardware, and after which the data will send it to the monitoring system. Nowadays, there is a lot of ERP type of system, and in which, they can process info and analyze it. However, for them to do it properly is only possible if its entry information is valid. We all see the tendency in the increase of data processing abilities as well as demands of the end users. They want to get more and more high quality and targeted information for decision-making process. If the hardware cannot accumulate this information, then neither the monitoring system or integrator cannot help. Meaning the hardware must be able to accomplish it and up to date in order to answer all these needs for the customers. After analyzing the needs of the clients for the monitoring solution, Mielta Technology had developed and launched product for agriculture business. This is bulk solid level measurement system. The system designed for automatization and accounting of dry goods. It's adapted for the installation into the grain bins and the body of the harvester as well as the hauler. As you can see in the screen, the system consists of two measurement models implementing a linear capacitive measurement method. The measurement and calibration is designed for periodic filling and emptying of the tank. In average, the installation of measurement models of the system on the grain, it takes around like 2 hours. The lower model will be installed in the lower part of the hopper wall, so that when the harvester is unloaded, it must be emptied from the products. And accordingly, the upper model is mounted in the upper part of the hopper, with the conditions that it's covered with the product during normal operation of the harvester. The configuration of the measurement system and update in the inbuilt software, we use configurator program. The configuration is designed to work in the Windows operation system on a PC using RS485 adapter. After installation and initial setup, the first filling of the hopper with product will serve you as to calibrate the system. Further, each filling of the hopper to the level of the upper mode will be processed by the system as a calibration. Automatic calibration also allows the system to adapt to changing parameters, the main of which is humidity. So I suppose let's take a look at the advantages of the system. One of them is automatic calibration. That eliminates the factor of humidity on the level reading. The relative error of the system is no more than 3%, and the depth of the bunker can reach up to 5 meters. The bendable electrode repeats the shape of the hopper and allows the installation on the folding sides as well. The connection is made via RS485 interface, and the data is transmitted via generic protocol. Since we covered all main functionalities and advantages of the system, I think it's time to move on to the real case. I will speak about how we minimized expenses and increased the efficiency of agro enterprise. We had local client where he was facing a little bit issues during his harvesting campaign. So for one of the department of agribusiness, it was set a goal and to minimize and detect unnecessary expenses, as well automatization of expenditure records. Before I move to the calculations, it's very necessary to note that at this company was implemented a bonus system, meaning the wages of the drivers were calculated in accordance with the working hours and the quantity of fully filled hoppers. Well, they started harvesting campaign. After collection of 30% of field, we found out that on actual level of grain tank filling were only 70–80%. It was 1,100 tons of product were gathered, 174 unloadings of the hopper were registered. Average weight of unloading were only 6.3 tons, when the actual capacity of the hopper were 9 tons. As you can see, the inefficient usage of vehicle is evident, which leads to over expenditure in the fuel, wages of the driver, and the more important thing is the prolongation of the harvesting campaign. Well, we implemented our system and continued harvesting campaign. Now, the results. 3,200 tons of product were gathered. 237 unloadings were registered. Average filling level was 8.86 tons. Subsequently, we see that implementation of Mielta harvest system increased the workforce productivity and of, efficiency of vehicle usage. It was increased up to 40%. To summarize, I want to say that by installing bulk solid level measurement system on an agricultural machinery of enterprises, it's possible to solve a few important tasks. First, increase the efficiency and profit of the company. Second, determining the volume of crops in all weather conditions. Means it can work even in the rainy conditions too. Third, obtaining information on the total numbers of the collected bunkers. Thereby, you will be able to eliminate the possibility of unauthorized grain dumping. Thank you so much. Thanks.
Thank you, Mushtariy. What a great day of presentations. Thank you to our presenters, and also thank you to our audience, including all of you watching online. I hope you'll be back tomorrow to watch another slate of outstanding presentations from the Wialon team and our partners. For those of you remaining in the hall, we'll be having dinner at 6:30 p.m. at the Riverside Restaurant, which is the same restaurant from lunch. Meanwhile, you can explore the hardware and software expo. Of course, keep in mind that we still have another full day ahead tomorrow, so please drink responsibly. Thank you very much.